And we are live. Let me go ahead. Let me get my chat boxes up for y'all. Okay, hold on one second. One last box. All right, so I have both my chat boxes up. Okay, so they announced that they are freezing. Let me actually shut up my volume. I listen to Bloomberg before the market opens. All right, so they announced that they are, or that they did freeze Putin's assets. Now, Putin is not a dumb guy. We may not like him, but he's not a dumb guy. He has friends that he gives money to, so they would need, in order to go ahead and actually like really affect him, they would need to basically freeze all of his close inner circle in order to go ahead and really screw him. They also didn't restrict his traveling, so they are leaving open the option for diplomatic process. Another thing is that our president he has said that we will not fight the Russians unless they fight a NATO ally of ours. Okay. Now the Russians have said that they're not going to do that. So all of this, and it's terrible to see what's going on in the Ukraine, but I think what they're doing is I think they're going ahead and they are I think they're going ahead and they are using it as an excuse in order to go ahead and screw with our markets at the current time. They're like, it's terrible to say, but like they are they're literally going ahead and they are just, running these markets. Now, if you watch Bitcoin, okay, please, like, if anybody like watches Bitcoin like heavy, okay, then you know this already. Okay, the market is following Bitcoin. I'm not a financial advisor. I want to be very clear. Okay, throughout this, I cannot give financial advice. Make your own decisions. Be convicted in your trades and go from there. Okay. I cannot make these decisions for you. All I can tell you is what I'm doing. I can tell you what current market events are happening. I can tell you potential ways in order to go ahead, like I can give you like a for instance type of plays. Okay, like oh, why is this kicking me off? Hold on a second. Let me. So basically, like by them now, Russia, because of energy, you have to think about this. They have to get paid somehow, right? So if they do shut down the SWIFT banking system, that's just going to boost cryptocurrency. I mean, XRP technically is like the cheapest way in order to go ahead and send funds, but Bitcoin is, also another route of doing so. Okay, um, if you follow Bitcoin, you'll chances are, okay, that's where the market is headed. If you watch it yesterday, okay, as soon as Bitcoin rose, the whole entire market came with it, right? So just keep that in mind. All right. Now, give me 1 second, real quick. I have to make sure something. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta log back into a separate account. That's what that call was about. I had to figure out what the hell was going on with one of these with my account here. Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and let me pop these babies open. So I expand on my screens, obviously. I want to see the net. What I really care about is I care about the percentages on the open net percentages. Okay. You can have literally $5 on something or $100 on something, and like the percentages mean more than the dollar figure. Like obviously the dollar figure, as long as it's on the one with the highest percentage, that's going to be your best bet. You know what I mean? And that's why I look at like today's market gain percentage, year to date net gain, open position net gain, things like that. It really kind of puts things into perspective on how you're doing. Okay. And it also allows you the chance to go ahead and set yourself a mark, basically. Like, hey, if I'm 20% down on a position, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the ripcord, right? Because if we're all trading blind, okay, one of us, two of us, three of us, we might go ahead and we might hit the dartboard, okay? I mean, it might be more than that, of course. But like I'm just using a for instance here. We might hit the dartboard, but as long as we have a plan and we execute upon said plan, you're gonna be in damn good shape. That's really what it comes down to. Okay. I gotta reopen the chat boxes after that. All right, hold on. Chances are nobody's even in here with me, and I'm sitting here talking to myself. If anybody is in here, please chat, subscribe, say hello. Let me know what you're into so I could, go ahead and cover that for you. I mean, watch this. Let's watch Bitcoin, okay? You guys will see how insane it is that 2 seconds later, equities will move. And this is judging by I've seen it before, okay? Not just like I'm telling you, like a trust me bro type of thing. Like this is something that I have witnessed, and you can soon witness yourself. And it's gonna pop the bull flag as soon as I draw it. I figured, almost like a wedge right there. But like the cues, I've been playing I myself, and you could also technically do it with the SPY as well. And if you're using the SPY, then you could also look at the TLT as you're doing it, right? But what I've been doing is I've been playing the TQQs off Bitcoin. If Bitcoin reverses and goes upwards, right, then chances are the Qs are going to go up. I mean, I could be right, could be wrong, but that's just the way that I've been seeing things. All right, you guys know how I do it. Also, at the open, usually at the open, you get high premiums if you're trying to sell anything. I try not to buy, obviously, until things cool off. But sometimes I try to sell, depending on if something goes way up. Like, for instance, Square last night, I think it gapped up like 20%. Now that's like $100, $110 stock now or something, $112 stock. So like, I might look and see, you know what I mean, if it's worth it. Now that's something I want to hold long, but it might run today and then it might gap down back down tomorrow. Who freaking knows? So I don't know how I want to play that. So at 9:30 there may be a silence. At about 3:30, okay, there are positions that I'm either going to have to roll, I'm going to have to sell, or I'll just let expire. And that's because the way that I trade is I trade high risk, high reward. And when I take an option play, I'm willing to let that freaking thing go to zero if I really want to. Like I have straight shares too, right? But my options are purely speculative, and what I do is as they go, I roll them up. That way, I help with the gamma ramp, and I'm not just there looking for lottos. Now, don't get me wrong. Yesterday, I'll be honest, I bought a good amount of BPIG lottos for today, just because they were like $2 or $1. Okay, that's better than any scratch off that I've ever seen. The chances of me hitting on that are much better than any kind of scratch off. Okay, just because there's so much gamma on this thing. Like someone could push this. This is almost at 500,000 pre-market, and it's under the MACD right now, and it's still up. But anyways, this has so much gamma attached to it, right? Like look at how it's trading. It's literally just range bound and it's ping ponging. Okay, so if this gets a push, it could just go intergalactic. Same thing with this. This was now CEI was down 9%. I know it's only worth 74 cents right now. It closed at 74 cents last night, right? So like a penny or two could obviously really affect the percentages, but that was down 9% earlier. Okay, GameStop and AMC, they were down earlier, right? And then Bitcoin ripped. Okay, look, let me show you something. Right here is where they announced. This is the same minute that they announced that they. Now keep in mind, I was watching Bloomberg Live, so like I know like this to be true. This is the moment right here, right? These two candles basically are right when they announced that that they froze Putin's assets. Take it as you will. Okay. Also, I have just as an update for everybody. If you do not already know this, I have a confirmed date as per E-Trade, and this is, I mean, this could be different, you know, like this could be wrong, so please correct me if I am mistaken, but it is supposedly confirmed for the 1st of March after close. So just be aware of that. Are you guys in anything? Am I sitting here by myself? Like, because I kind of don't want to like narrate to myself and sound like an idiot. Like, I need more people that need to I need more interaction. I need more people telling me what's good, like what they're in, what I should be looking at. If you guys want me to chart something, I could do that. You guys name it. I'm all about it. Did you guys hit any huge AMC or GME option plays yesterday? I know I did. But did you guys? Also, I sniped a lot of options yesterday. Not only did I snipe them for today for dirt cheap, but then I also sniped some for next week. Just because, for instance, on the GameStop, I usually don't buy GameStop options, right? But I took a leap of faith and I bought like 5 options at various different strike prices. And I didn't want to do like a daily like YOLO type of situation. In a perfect world, they would run today. Okay, now this is a perfect world. Okay, we know that we do not live in a perfect world. Okay, but this is like just a perfect world scenario. In a perfect world scenario, these things would run and finish above the strike prices that are listed, and then the gamma from that next week would cause them to go even higher. And that's in theory. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just stressing my knowledge of the market. This might run. This is a really high cost to borrow. I have a lot of these. Let's see. We really, 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 really want Bitcoin to go up, and we do not want to get a head and shoulders here. I'm just saying. Now, this looks like a really weak shoulder compared to right here. So I think it's more of like a bull flag. It's following the trend line, and I think it's going to pop here at some point. The RSI is at 33. And we're getting a green candle right off the 200. Now, this is the 1 minute. I know everybody likes to go by the 5 and do the 1348 that way. What I do is I do the 1 minute. I confirm on the 1 minute to see which way it's going, and then I go to confirm on the 5. And then I go ahead and I confirm on other timelines. And that's just like everyone has their own preference. Everyone has their own preference. I try to, how do I say this? I try to, how do I phrase? I try to go ahead and I try to get they do that every single time, but sometimes if I see something, then I just get in. I get in and I ask questions later. I did that yesterday. I screwed up, but at the same time I didn't screw up because the price target on it, I got it for like 69 cents or something like that. Okay, I got this company right here. I got a lot of them. Okay. I got it at like 69 cents. It is what it is. I got a lot of them though. Okay. But the target price on Ortex is like $4.70 some cents. So realistically, as long as I wait it out, and it sucks having that money on the sidelines because I'm not going to pull it and take the loss. Who does that? We have iron. We have diamond hands here. So it sucks that I'm temporarily bag holding, but at one point I believe that they're here. We can actually look at it. We have enough time. We have 10 minutes. Look at the volume yesterday. Analyst, 3 buy, 1 hold. Oil and gas, energy, 22 million shares on floats. That's a low float. Okay. Analysts, 620% buy. Now, this was also brought down. Look at this. At one point here in June, this past June, on June 2nd, no less, okay? We all know what day June 2nd was, right? It was $9.50. And before that, it was 35. All I'm saying is, yeah, it sucks. I probably didn't get the best fill on it. I could have waited, but look at this: 100% on the 100% utilization. 14.7 of the free float is shorted, and a cost bar average of 80%. I'm still comfortable with that. As far as economic like the economic calendar goes. Interesting. So while Europe is struggling, and there's about to be and there's a war technically going on in Europe, the United States is now posting good numbers. Well, not good. I would not say that these are good numbers. They're posting better numbers than they were. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Guys, I hate to break it to you, and this is like, please don't think that I'm being insensitive, because I am very, very aware of the poor lives that are being lost. Like that part is not like I'm not forgetting about that. Okay. But politicians don't care. Okay. War makes money. If you look back to the entry of a war, the stock market has now this is statistically, okay, and if you Google it right now, I guarantee you that there's going to be a breakdown. But statistically, if you enter when a war starts, right, chances are you're getting a really good fill. I mean, depending on what you're buying, of course. I want to be very clear about that. Depending on what you're buying. Look at CEI rolling right here. Like this was down 4% 2 seconds ago. Now look, this is coming back just how AMC did yesterday, right before the bell. And you guys have CEI options? I know I do. And I have $1 for this weekend next week. I'll let them expire, or I might exercise one. I think I'm gonna exercise them now, just because it's oil and it's like they have the carbon capture. They have the carbon capture patent. Any news on them? I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. I think we're gonna make a lot of money today. We need this to pump. Hopefully this is like forming either like an inverse head and shoulders under this support line, support resistance line, let's call it, or some sort of bullish pattern, maybe like a cup and handle, something like that. But that's a strong shoulder right there if it is going to be an inverse. We really, really need to see this pump in order to see the effects in the overall market. And remember, these two specifically, now I'm not ignoring GameStop because I do have options and I have straight stock. But these two especially, as well as this one, as well as Prague, CEI because it's so cheap, there is gamma potential. And they all trade in the same basket, right? So if someone were to go ahead into the BBIG options chain, for instance, right, or say the Prague options chain or CEI options chain, and buy like $1 million worth of in-the-money calls, the gamma from that, because you have to, like, that's not financial advice, by the way. The gamma from that by the market maker hedging like for the position would be like 100 for every contract, and that'd be the best way to maximize their money, and that would just send it. I mean, like that would be like orbital. We're at a 500,000 volume on BBIG right now, pre-market. That's good. Those are some good numbers. I think yesterday was slightly higher. That's fine. AMC's at about 300,000, just under. GameStop's at 8, which is, I mean, Prague is at 42. And CS at 3 million. Prague has been acting weird. DWAC is up as well. Prague and DWAC, I feel like Prague, DWAC, and CEI, they disjoint more frequently than BBIG, AMC, and GameStop. But then sometimes they come together and then they move together as well at the same time, if that makes sense. Come on, if anyone's in here, talk to me. Like what is up? Please throw me a sub, a like. I gotta beat your boys. Gotta beat those algorithms. That's really what it comes down to. Gotta beat the algos. Gotta beat the algos. Look at block pre-market, 20% up. I love that. $10 up pre-market. It's a penny stock, just so you guys know. Has some good holders in it if you look at the Ortex. We are crossing the MACD on the 1 minute on AMC right before open. I like that. I really do like that. That's like a double bottom off a heavy support line as well. This could be very bullish on the open. And that it was above, it came through, and it's coming back up top. That's actually a really good sign. RSI is at 59, which is a little bit to the higher side, but it's not hot. Hot is considered 70. So, I mean, it's still got some room. 57 now. So, yeah, it's got some room. Would I like it a little bit lower? Of course, obviously. But it is what it is. Let's see. It's in a good position where it could run. Let's just say that. Remember, at open in approximately 1 minute and 20 seconds, I might have to leave this screen up. I might have to look at my positions, and I might have to sell some to collect some premium, and I might roll into next week on some things, or I might not. I mean, it really depends on price action. You know what I mean? You guys know how it is. All right, we have 50 minutes till open, or 50 seconds till open. Excuse me. What's Bitcoin doing? That's what I care about. Wait, what the hell's Bitcoin? Bitcoin's going up. See, but do you see how Bitcoin just literally like it moved at the same exact time that AMC did? That's what I'm talking about. Like Bitcoin is single-handedly carrying this market. All right, we are about to open in 16 seconds. We're getting swatted down and open right now. We are getting. All right, now we're open. Let's see what we got. I don't think I'm selling anything right now. No, I think that we're gonna have a strong day. BBIG is up 1.4. AMC and GameStop are down slightly. We know that it's getting support right now up to 200. We know that like if we start way upwards or way downwards, sometimes we reverse right out of the gate. Okay, it's almost like a fear candle. Like they're like at this point, we should be some battle torn apes. Like you guys should know what the hell's going on. Bitcoin's diving. That's not good. Let's see if we. All right. Let's grab up 2% again. Come on. If Bitcoin rises, chances are the whole market will. It's how it's been. Overlay a Overlay a SPY chart on top of a Bitcoin chart, and then go back to the original C word crash. SPY is up 50 cents only. Qs are up 13 cents. Very, very slight. Bitcoin gets some momentum and it'll run. We only have 1.5 million on AMC right now. Yeah, but it is swinging up on the MACD a little bit though. RSI is at 50. And it just got support off that major support line and the VWAP it looks like. Sorry about the dogs. Let's see, what do we got here? All right, Bitcoin's rising. All right, I like it. I like it. Let me see it real quick. I just want to look at it. Oh yeah. All right, so we found support right here, right after 200. Let me draw. I'm gonna draw where we got support. So we got support right at the 200. Now, all right, we're gonna start rolling right now. I think we're getting some grown-up candles. We call them adult candles and boom. If anybody's in here, let me know what you guys are following. Let me know what you guys are into. I just like knowing that stuff. Like, I don't know. I'll help you out. Like, I'll go ahead and I'll chart it for you. I'll follow it. Support after 200 on AMC on the 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. I just want to look at this. Not too much volume. A little bit more volume there. Okay. Back to, let's see if BBIG. BBIG is under the MACD, swinging upwards. Got support off the 200, coming up through. All right, here we go. Let's see some on BBIG. I feel like if one of these go, I feel like because they trade in the same basket, the margins will compress. But hold on a second. My buddy's messaging me about XRP, which we're heavily involved in. I'm on live, so I can't really talk about it, but I agree. If Bitcoin goes parabolic, which it very, very might, then XRP might follow it. Not financial advice from what you guys just heard. Just talking to one of my best friends. You know, just let's see. We need some strength here. We need to get right through those EMAs. After we cover get through them, then I'll check the 5 minute. Okay, but the market hasn't even been open for 5 minutes. So I'm not gonna check the 5 minute when the market hasn't been open for 5 minutes. Bitcoin is going. Bitcoin is going. Bitcoin is moving up. We need this. We literally just need Bitcoin to just go nuts, and literally our favorites should follow. In theory, from what I've seen in the past here. GameStop's down 13 cents. Don't really care. Positive on the day. Almost 125, up 35 cents. BBIG is null. I have a lot of calls on AMC and BBIG for today, so it would be lit if they would run. Just saying. I am just saying. We know that they get beat up in the open. We know it. The RSI is at a 32, and we look like we're about to swing on the MACD. I am not afraid. You know, these institutions, they give time to people like me and you and any person who has kind of taken the time to learn finance. They did something really stupid. They created monsters, essentially, where if you become very good at this, you could just screw with their markets for the rest of your life. And you wouldn't even have to work. So, like, they basically screwed the unemployment numbers, and they screwed themselves by letting us learn the financial system. I'm just calling it how I see it. It is what it is. Spies green. Q's just went red. I don't like that. That's because Bitcoin's going down. Now, see? That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Bitcoin goes down a 0.4, and this drops like 0.8 almost. More than that, actually. But yeah, well, now it's about 0.8, something like that. It is insane. All right, BBIG, RSI, 35. Okay, so almost oversold. MACD looks like it wants a twist. Oh, wrong button. Sorry, guys. Let's see GameStop. GameStop's got 100,000 in volume right now. Same. Look at these charts. Like, do they think that that they're fooling us, or that we're idiots, or like they're like. All right, this is not financial advice. This is just gonna be a little mini rant. These institutions, whether it be a bank or hedge fund, whatever, they give us charts like this, and like what I just showed you on GameStop and BBIG and everything, right? But they don't know that we know what 25 on an RSI means, or what a curling on a MACD is, right? And they try to get us to sell. Or what they're doing is they try to knock it down in order to buy lotto options for the day at a specific price tag, at a cheaper price tag. It's typically what they do. I mean, that's what I would do if I was an institution and I had that kind of money to throw around. That'd be, in theory, that's probably the most, I guess, the most way, like the easiest way to profit. Other than that, I mean, then you're talking about, like, if you want to go deeper than that, you could talk about like lending shares, and then you could talk about buying out of the money options. Then you could talk about buying in the money options while simultaneously doing a share recall on the shares that you lent out. But that's some like high level stuff. I personally, like, like you and I couldn't do that, but somebody like BlackRock or Vanguard, they could. Hell, even someone smaller, someone that has. Unknown law. Yeah, all right, Bob, let's go. Dude, I'm telling you, like, all right, look at this. Just look at this. That's a break of a trend downward on a failed head and shoulders, and now that's moving upwards, obviously. Look at this candle on Bitcoin. This was the same exact minute. It was breaking news, same exact minute that they said that they are locking up Russia's money in the EU that's invested in the EU. Okay? So if he can't use regular banks in Europe, right? How can he transact things? How can he transact things? Through cryptocurrency. Now, think about this, right? See that? See XRP? Look at this. What's cheaper to send? XRP or Bitcoin? XRP is. Now this is a minute. So like now this is almost mimicking Bitcoin. It just doesn't have the volume. It's like shoulder, failed head and shoulder, bullish bullish up. Here, let's see if it has anything on the 5 minute. Yeah, and a faster process time. I mean, like, all right, so this is the 5 minute chart. Look, failed head and shoulders. Now it looks like it's starting to cup. We want 75 cents on, we need to clear 75 cents on XRP for it to do some real damage. But right now, overall, Bitcoin is controlling the entire stock market. Literally the entire stock market. I'm not even joking. If Bitcoin goes down, the market goes down. It just happened with the Qs. This was up 0.8. This shot down like 0.4, and now we're negative. Yeah, 1,000%. Dude, I'm telling you. And you know more than I do about XRP, okay? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but XRP also has a their base is everybody but us, right? Yeah, absolutely everything's following it, crypto and stock, everything. That's because they used it to pull us out of the original COVID crash. I'm not allowed to say the C word. The first C word. But like, and the only reason why they used it is because it has a fixed inflation. Excuse me, a fixed inflation rate of 1.77%. That's it. And Dogecoin, the only reason why people even know about Dogecoin is because Dogecoin has a fixed inflation rate of like 2 point something. Now, Ether, which I much prefer over Bitcoin, Ether, their fixed inflation rate is 1.80. So that's only 0.03 like more than Bitcoin. However, with with ETH 2.0, they're going to become deflationary. Now, looking at the market caps, dude, yes, absolutely. Like, it's a pump and dump. Same, but Bitcoin's a pump and dump too. Like anything that is just a store of value can be used as a pump and dump. It is what it's sad, and people don't realize that. That's why I invest in utility coins only. I invest in utility only, and I know everything follows. For the time being, I know that everything follows Bitcoin. I think one day that will change. Exactly. It's all right. So Bitcoin is it's a pump and dump for the rich. Bitcoin is a pump and dump for the rich, and Dogecoin is a pump and dump for the poor. It's a poor man's Bitcoin. And one can argue that Shiba, while they have an ecosystem planned out, right? Just because of the amount of coins that they have, and I know that they're deflationary, so if you hold them long enough, you might hit gold. And I made a decent amount off Shiba, so I can't even talk smack, right? But because there's so many of them and because it moves so erratically, they still use it to pump and dump. People don't realize that, like what are you guys doing with AMC and GameStop? You guys are buying and holding. Chances are, right? Some of you guys might be scalping. Some of you guys might be playing options on them as well. I mean, I hold and then I play options. But I don't scalp it, right? What do you think that these institutions are doing with your cryptocurrency? They are scalping the ever-living crap out of you. Hate to say it, don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it is what it is. They are scalping the ever-living hell out of you. I have a lot of options on AMC. I really hope that this thing rebounds here. I think it will. Usually we get swatted at the open, or we run up in the open and then get swatted. So, I mean, typically we reverse course. Also, the RSI was oversold right here, and we are curving up on the MACD. If it breaks these, like all these EMAs and the VWAP, then I'll go ahead and I will look at the 5-minute. Oh my God. Thanks for getting me fired up in the morning there, Bob. I appreciate that. I need that in my life. I need to get fired up like that. Like it's so stupid. Now, meanwhile, while we're having a financial crisis, we're sending like I think they said like 700 million, or it could be more than that. We send 700 million dollars over the Ukraine. Now I get it. Like we want to be humanitarians and whatever, but we can't even take care of our own people right now. A lot of people are struggling. Let's worry about our dang selves before we go ahead and we fight somebody else's war. I mean this to me, it seems like Vietnam all over again. And I wasn't even alive for Vietnam. I just like history. Okay. Like now, he has said that we will not go ahead and we will not fight them unless they go ahead and they fight a NATO ally. So this could potentially become a Cold War. Like we previously had. Now, Cold Wars are good for two reasons. One, they promote competition between countries. And two, they boost the stock market. And if it's a Cold War and nobody's actually fighting, then technically nobody dies. So I mean, like, I think we could be using this for political purposes. Just because of the way that the rhetoric has been said. Oh, absolutely. No, maybe over the weekend. This, from what I'm noticing, they're too intertwined to disjoint that bad. Now you might see a run over the weekend, let's say. And now that this is for instance, okay, so the global market 1.75 trillion. That's a lot. Now watch that potentially pump. You know what? That might be from Russia adding to it because they might get cut off from SWIFT. Think about that. That's something to be aware of. But potentially over the weekend they might run crypto, and then right before market open on Monday, they might go ahead and they might scalp the crap out of it in order to cover previous positions that they need to cover and get you guys to sell. And then after you guys sell, then hop back in your positions and then they would be DCAing. And if you don't know what DCAing means, it means dollar cost averaging. But to answer your question, I do not believe that I do not believe that one will run and not have an effect on the other. I think that they've become too intertwined. Only actually 30 mil from yesterday. I mean, hell, somebody could throw me, 30 mil and forget that I exist. Now that honestly though, that's probably one really wealthy person. Like, potentially Vladimir Putin, who's worth $200 billion and wanted to be safe with his money, so he went ahead and threw 30 mil in something that he can transact. I mean, I'm totally speculating with that, by the way. But I mean, just as an example, you know what I mean? Like those are current possibilities with what's being said. Because if they cut Russia off from the SWIFT banking system, right? If that's the case, then I expect slow gains and nothing parallel. I disagree. You and I have different stances on that. So say somebody gets margin called. If an institution or a bank that is big enough gets margin called, and they are involved in these MOAS type stocks, what would happen is, most likely, is the riskiest assets would get sold off first. So chances are they're crypto, and their chances are they're crypto holdings, and they're hi Lucky, they're what's it called? They're shorts, and maybe any options. Now that's chances. I can't guarantee that at all, obviously, but I mean that's if I was part of the SEC, that's what I would do. I'd cut their riskiest positions first. It only makes sense. Bitcoin needs to get above 40K. 40K and we see some boom booms, I bet. We just hit, let's see. $22 on the RSI, 17 on the RSI. Oh man, yeah, this is just getting oversold. This is funny. It doesn't even phase me anymore. It's so screwed up. It just doesn't even phase me anymore. I'm up pretty big on this position right here. If this is up 17%, shit. I have a decent amount of holdings there. God dang, I was gonna get in that and I didn't. Overstock is still ripping, guys. That has been ripping for the last 3 days. Hold on a second, I gotta let my dog out. Sorry about that. That's my spoiled one. It's 9:55 and she's already been out 4 times today. Go figure. DWAC is slightly down. It's only down 24 cents. BBIG is only down 4 cents. AMC is down 72 cents. And GameStop's down $3. No big deal. We could do that. Absolutely. Remember that resistance line we talked? Yeah, it's 75 cents. $0.75 is heavy resistance on XRP. But here, I think I charted it for you yesterday. I wonder if it. Let's see. Okay, this is really good, Bob. Really, 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 really good. All right, so this is the 30-minute chart. Okay. Now, the longer time frame you go out, the better off realistically you are as far as trends go. Okay. So this is better than a 5 minutes. It's better than a 1 minute. It's better than a 10 minute. Okay. We are now above the MACD. Anyways, we are above this. This is not at 70% or 70 as an RSI. That 70 is high. Okay. We are now above the 200 moving average. We need this 13 to cross that. If this 13 crosses the 200, we are in dang good shape. Let's look at the 1 hour. And that was the range too, by the way. And we're about to get in the, so this is a wedge. Did you see that? And that comes out to a wedge. We broke out of the wedge yesterday, I believe it was. We're getting back in the wedge right now. See the 200 up here? All the other EMAs moved. This is on the 1 hour. We still have the 200 up there. Let's look at the 10 minute. I bet you, see, we're on the 10 minute. See, we're above the 200. And we're above the MACD. We're looking really good on XRP. XRP is looking gold, like really, really, really good. Like really good. In my opinion, not a financial advisor. Might hit that today. I can't advise you what not to do. All I'm saying is that if I had extra money in my bank account, I would dump it into it. I would have dumped it into it yesterday. And today is, you know, a little bit pricier than what you could have got yesterday. However, it's still, in my opinion, I think XRP is gonna be worth a hell of a lot more money than what it's trading at. So I mean, regardless. It's just so funny that like they look at the technicals on this, guys, and it's following my trend line perfectly. It's funny. Look at the MACD. Look at the RSI. If this isn't a short trying to scare people, I don't know what the hell it is. Like this could very well go ahead and just go boom. Somebody could go ahead and buy. We're under the pivot point now too. Like a bunch of people, like if you had enough money to actually influence this, let's say, and this is for instance, again, not a financial advisor. If you had enough money to influence this, you could dump, you know, a couple $1 million in the money calls and some lotto options, okay? And then if you had shares and you were letting them out on loan, you could then recall those shares and you would force so much buying pressure that this thing would go I can't even guess the price tag. Just by doing that alone. And then gosh forbid you were to go ahead and exercise those shares. That's scary. It's scary to think about, especially with that new law that was just passed. I don't know if you guys know about that or not. New law was passed, effective immediately, apparently. I mean, I'll believe it after I see crazy price action between these two specifically, and probably that one. But apparently you have to locate the shorts, and you have to prove that you've located the shorts before you offer them, so they can't be naked short selling. However, that law was just passed like yesterday, and it's been illegal to naked short since 2008. So why the hell did it take them so long in order to go ahead and do that? That's my qualm. Why the hell did it take so long to do that? Look at this. Same algos. Same algos. This one's getting a little bit less beat up today, but it's Just slowly grinding its way down. I bet you this is doing the same thing. Slowly grinding itself down. We might get some adult candles. Yeah, guys, we might get some adult candles on our favorite guys right here, and that could have been them lotto calling. Just saying, throwing it out there. A certain possibility. I have a good amount of calls, so I'm not gonna participate. But the percentage increase if you hit on some lottos, if you bought them right now and you got into the money, depending on what strike price you're at, if it does rise, which I think it's going to. I might buy more. Hold on a second. Man. Guys, what do I sell? What do I sell? I sell these. These expire today. You know, nobody ever wants to buy FFIE options, even though they're like, like I can't even explain. Like they're this an undervalued company that's been shorted to hell. What do I want to do, guys? I want to do something real quick. Poor dog's at the door, beating at the door. Shit. I don't know what I want to sell. I know what I'm gonna sell. $57, $57. What do I have now? Hold on a second. I just bought more AMC options. Okay, more AMC options. $3. So I have $2 I could trade. Let's see. Alright, and another AMC option close to the money. Okay. I had to do it. Is what it is. Let's see, 1 second. I don't have my chat open, so just give me a second if you're talking to me. Okay, so I think for $1, and then I could buy a $1 lotto call. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Okay. So I just bought. Oh, if I bottom tick this, let's go, EMC. Let's go. Hold on a second. Yeah, dude, I have Rev B. Hold on a second. Hold on. Got you, dog. Got you. Yeah, Rev B. Yo, look at the Ortex on it, Nate. Look at the Ortex on it. One second. Let me look again. Yeah. I have Rev B, but look at the Ortex on it, dude. I'm just letting it chill. I am just letting it chill. You already did what? Talk to me. Dude, I just sniped like I want to say like close to 10 options, give or take, right here. Oh yeah, dude. I have more Rev B than I'd like to say on air right now. Same thing with Hook, IO, ISPOW. I have a lot of this. I have some of that, but that's not doing so hot today. Yo, if I bottom ticked this right here with options, I'm gonna go bananas. And those are just straight lotto calls. Dude, that's what I'm saying. 40%? Hell yeah. I'm holding mine. You know why? Because the float on it, from what I was reading, the float on it is locked for like the next I forget if it's 30 or 60 days. So for right now, the float is only like 1.4 something million, 1.48 million. The rest is locked to like I believe insiders. So that's why I'm just letting mine sit, and I'll wait for an explosion, and I'll go. I also really like CPTN, and the warrants. Like I'd have to decide which one I would want to play at that current time. I understand the short's covered. Here, wait. And how do you know if they covered on one day? You wouldn't in one day. Look at the volume. You'd know. No, because there's T+2. You gotta remember T+2, dog. This is what I like to do. I like to see. All right, Rising Tide. They own it 3 times. Bang, 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 bang. That's interesting. Rising Tide 3. Look at all these Rising Tide IVA. Who in the hell are they? Those are probably the guys who have it locked up. All right. I mean, I have it at like $3 and some like my entry was like $3 and some cents. Look at this. If it's locked up for another month, I'm gonna ride it out. That's my call. I mean, I'm happy you made 40%. Click on short. Okay. This is what I'm focused on. I understand this. I totally do, right? But I don't know if this takes into consideration the lockup period. I don't. And then look at the overview real quick. So that would mean that out of 70 million shares, only like 1 point something million are tradable. You feel me? So the way I see it is that until this number drops and I see price action that I really, really like, I ain't selling. Or until it gets close to the lockup date, of course. Then I would sell. That's my own opinion, though. I'm happy you made 40%, though, dog. I hope you've been using that system that I'm trying to work on before I kind of reveal it to everybody. Square is killing it today. I'm so happy I have Square. FSRDW is doing much better than FSRD. I have this. Rev B really needs to pick up. Big 5. Yo, look at that. No, dude. Yo, click on Big 5, right? So BGFV, and do the Ortex on it. And think, they sell ammo. It's a sporting goods store. Just Ortex it. Trust me. You're gonna like what you see. Do not get in that position, guys. Like, just don't do it based on my word. Do your own research. I just personally like it. I also do like the DWAC warrants at this price tag too. But I can't spend all my money in one place. That's the sad fact. Dude, if I perfectly bottom tick this AMC with options, I'm gonna lose my like I'll just go crazy. I got a lot. I think about another 10 right here. Like right at the money. A little bit above the money, but like within striking distance. And then I'll roll up. And the goal is to make you not poor. Nate. I'm poor too. The goal is to make us not poor. Like Prague has like the average analyst of Prague says that it should be worth like around $6. All right. Now, the average analyst of IO, which is now on SSR, says that this should be worth like around $4.75. And it was at $9 at one point. It's trading at 56 cents. Like, what are they doing? Do they think that we're idiots? What's Bitcoin doing? SPY's up. What are the Qs doing? Qs are down. Don't like that. If we see a reversal on Bitcoin to the upside, oh, we're seeing to the downside. That's not good. No. Okay. I don't like that. It's in like a downward channel. Might get some support right there, or even right here, actually. I might bust this, and it might reverse, actually, right now, which would be very, very good, because I have some TQQ calls as well. I just, like, I believe the market's going up, and I think that technology is going to lead us. Yeah, dude. I'll catch you later. TLT's down. Love to see that. We want Bitcoin to move up. Up, 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 up. Above, well, obviously above 39 is good, but we want above 40, realistically. All right, we're finally getting some reversal here on AMC. I'm sure that I mean, I showed you guys the other charts that were like literally identical to AMC's. Chances are they're doing the same exact thing. I want to see a grown-up candle and a break of this resistance line. We would go through all the EMAs. We're at the 13 right now. We're coming up on 24. We're at the 24 right now. We would go through the pivot, we'd go through the 48, we'd go through the VWAP, we'd go through the 200, and then we have heavy resistance. If we bust that line with some strength and potentially some gamma, we could be going some places. Just saying. Bitcoin is climbing. Notice how Bitcoin climbs and AMC climbs? Isn't that so weird, guys? We have seen this movie before. Qs look like they are gaining some strength, maybe? Yeah, a little bit of Q action. I just want Bitcoin to keep going, because if Bitcoin goes, it's inevitable. Oh, seemingly. I'm not a financial advisor, just me talking out my behind. Love this reversal though. Love the strength off this reversal. Let's see how we do at the pivot point. The pivot point is meeting at the 48. I do not like that. That is a lot of resistance. And slightly above that is the VWAP. In here we have a little bit of room to breathe, but there's really not too much room here to breathe right here. However, we are only at a 55 on the RSI. Okay, we need Bitcoin to keep climbing. Keep climbing, Bitcoin. Bitcoin rises, the whole market will rise. It's just how it's been. I mean, obviously I could be wrong, but I am just stating the current trend that I have noticed. If you've noticed a different trend, let me know. I'm gonna cancel an order real quick. All right, we are on the pivot right now and we are battling the 48 at $17, which is also a monumental point. Failed first attempt. It's okay. Tried. It wants to cross that MACD. Look at that swing on the MACD. Shoop. If we get some strength, that might be actually a cup and handle right here. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see. Can we get the cup and handle? All right, we are fighting the 48. We're through the 48. All right, can we do the VWAP now? And this is why we call it the speculation channel. I sniped options right here. Let's go. I just hope this keeps ripping. If this rips from the second that I buy all those options, what can I say? SPY is going. It is up $2.50 right now. TLT is down slightly. Qs are coming back to life right now, as we speak. They're down literally 20 cents. The TQQs are down 5 cents. Bitcoin is up 2.4. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna cross on the 13 to the 24. I just want to keep crossing upwards. As soon as we cross on the 1 minute on the actually I guess I can check it now. Screw it. 5 minute MACD is curling. We are actually at the 200 on the 5 minute, and we are smack dab in between the 200, the 13, and the 24. No, I'm sorry, that's the VWAP. That's the VWAP. That's the 48. Sorry about that. I have them the same color. I know it's confusing. We are smack dab in between the 200 and the VWAP. If we get a bust through this, okay, watch out for the 48, and then I think we should buckle up if it plays out like that. This might want to get a little bit of stability here before ripping. We shall see. Qs are still flat for the most part. SPY slightly up. Bitcoin is up 238, 240, 241. I just want to keep seeing strength in Bitcoin. I feel like strength in Bitcoin will relate to strength in everything else. We are down 3 cents on BBIG only. Only down $2 on GME. It looks like an inverse head and shoulders almost, or a cup handle, or a cup handle. Like it's like, I don't know. Either way, it's bullish. It's breaking out of a bull flag as well. And what's the turnover like? Let's see what the turnover is like. Turnover is only 2.13. I've seen lower, I've seen higher. Not a big deal. As long as it's not like a crazy number. Like a high number, like even if it's a high number, that could still mean that like institutions are just trading it back and forth, right? But like if it's like a ridiculously high number and we're at a very high price tag, that might be an indication to me that some retail is selling. At which point I would then consider my stances, and I'd play it much more. I'd probably play a bit differently. Basically, I just go straight off price action and in my chart. Remember, trade with your chart, not your heart. Man, I forget which YouTuber said that, but like that's like literally the best line. Like, shout out to them. I think it was either Keenan or Review Dork. I forget who said it first. But whoever said it first, kudos to you. That is a great saying. We should get our own, like, you know how there's a bull on Wall Street? After all this is over, we should get an ape. And I think we should all pitch in. Like, I'll even start a GoFundMe. I don't care. I'll do it. We'd have to get the city of New York to sign off on it, of course. But honestly, with politics being the way that they are, I think we might be able to get away with that. And as you can see, it is cold as balls here. 33 degrees and snowing. And why did I do that? Because I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Go away. Go away. No, what did I do here? Okay. Ah, okay. This isn't cool. Alright. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the hell I just did right there. Got a little bit screwed up there. What's up, Belly Bear? What's up? Want a toy? Sorry, the dogs are just, dogs are more important. And they like to hang out. They like to play. So, you want to say hi, Lucky? Say hi. Look, say hi. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Alright. Belle, I know you want some attention, babe. Go get a toy. If you really want me to play with you, I'll play with you. But I'm working. I can't leave the screen. I mean, I could leave the screen temporarily, but like I gotta be in front of the screen, and you know that. Go get a toy. Bitcoin is at I want to go to 250 or 2.5 up, 2.5%. It's at 2.44% up right now. 2.5%. We really needed above 40K. Above 40K, and oh, look at that! Look how bullish that looks. Oh, we're getting EMA crossover. Oh, that was a trap. Look at that. That was a straight up trap. Oh, see, look, they use this as scalp all day long. Guys, buckle up. Buckle up, buckle up, buckle up, buckle up. Buckle up. Not financial advice, just buckle up. Look at this bullish formation here on the Qs. And we're getting EMA crossovers as well here too. And a MACD cross. RSA is a smidge hot. Not too hot though. Let's look at the 5 minute. 5 minute, it's fine on the RSI. It is under the MACD on the 5 minute, but it is over the 200. Guys, things could get very, 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 very spicy. It's like extremely spicy. Like, I don't know what kind of pepper is the hottest pepper you guys ever kind of ate, but it might get that kind of spicy. I kind of want to buy some TQQ YOLOs. Can I do that? Hold on, Belly Bear. Hold on, baby. I might buy a YOLO. Hold on a second, guys. I'm buying a YOLO call. Don't know what I'm buying yet, but I'm buying a YOLO call. Buying a TQQ. Hold on a second, dog. I just bought a TQQ YOLO call for like $1. I really think it could rip. Not saying it's going to, but I'm just saying it could. Potentially. Buy another one. So I just bought 2 yellow calls on the TQQ. Because why the hell not? Because they're only $1. And you know how people play the lottery? Like excessively? And they don't always, rarely often do they actually like win big money, right? The way that I look at this, I don't look at it like a casino. I mean, unless you're like counting cards and playing blackjack, where you're using statistics and stuff, right? I don't really look at this like the casino necessarily. I look at it like gambling with statistics and research. And the indicators are just like a plus. What's up, dog? What's up, bub? Want to go outside? Do you want to play? What's up? Do you want to hang out? Okay. See, like this is what I deal with. All right, now this is a trend line. It might not follow it, but that's from there where it stopped. That's obviously the low point, and that was just my projection. Let's see if it comes back. It looks like it wants to come back on the MACD. See it's right on the MACD, and it looks like it wants to curve up. It might get some support right here off this line where these candles ended, and it might bounce back up. But I feel like it's going to follow that trajectory. Qs are slightly up. Bitcoin is not as explosive as I thought it was going to be. So that's kind of unfortunate, but oh well. I want to see over 40,000 on Bitcoin because I want to see what happens then. That's what I want to see. I want to see what happens after 40K on Bitcoin. Because for the 10th time on this stream, I'm telling you that from what I have noticed, everything has been following Bitcoin, whether it be crypto, whether it be the regular stock market, whatever the hell it is, okay? If it is traded, it is following Bitcoin. And if they're telling Russia that Russia might not be able to use the SWIFT banking system, how the hell are they going to make transactions? Keep in mind, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, they just went ahead and they okayed Bitcoin for regulation. Huh. I wonder what's going to happen. Use your head, people. Use your head. Like, I don't want to sound like a jerk or a dick or anything, but like, it kind of like, it's almost obvious at this point. Like how slim the margins are, how some things are trading together. Not everything, but how some things are trading together. Like these chart trends. Like these chart trends should not be this easy for the average person to chart out. They just shouldn't be. It's not feasible. Like it's not like if I'm say that like and I'm not saying that I am. I'm just saying that like, you know, the average person, let's say, right? If the average person is charting at about 90% accuracy, there's chances are they're like that they caught onto the algorithm, and once you catch on to the algorithm, it's a wrap. Or if you, I mean, like personally, I'm good at judging trends. Like if I see a difference in a trend, I'll pick it up. If I see reversals, I'll pick it up. Usually, right? that's why I sniped options right here. I mean, I could be wrong. This could be a down day. This could sink, right? But I felt as if it was starting to slow up. The MACD was twisting. The RSI was oversold, and it was on one of my regions of resistance here, and there was support. So I sniped options, and then it went up, right? So, like, technical analysis is it's how you could get really good, really good entry points, especially if you're trading derivatives. If it's something that you're going to buy and hold on to, and this isn't financial advice, again, to be clear, but if it's something that you're going to buy and hold on to, and you're just buying straight stock, what the hell does a few pennies make difference of? Especially if they pay dividends. I mean, like, you're paying yourself like, you'd pay yourself back in the difference in dividends as well. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a few cents off, or, you know, say that you're a few bucks off, but like we're talking a couple years time, like, I mean, it is what it is. Obviously, everybody wants the lowest entry price, but, you know, can't always get that. TLT is now up, actually. I don't like that. SPY is up more, though, than it was. TLT is rising. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Sorry, guys. And TLT is actually showing strength from that chart that I just saw, which I do not like. SPY is going to come down here, it looks like. And RSI is like 48. Look for that MACD to cross if you are paying attention to the SPY. Look at Bitcoin dropping. Do you guys see this? It is controlling the market. I don't think it's going to get below this line. I think that this is a supply zone, and if it does get below this line, I think it stays down here very briefly, but I don't think it's going to go below that line. And I think that the Qs are going to rebound. That's my prediction. I'm just going to stick to it. RSI is 42 on AMC. And we look like we're coming up on AMC. So I'm not going to draw it because it would break it by the time that I draw it, I think. But imagine a straight line from there to like there, okay? And then look at this. If this gets some strength, we're going to bust through the 13. We're going to bust through, is it the 24, the view up? Okay, that's a 24, so we'd bust through the 13 and the 24, and we'd be coming up on the 48 on the 1 minute, right? And then you're looking at pivot point, you're looking at VWAP. And then you have a bull flag, or you have the trend line up here. All it takes is one big push. We're right at the MACD, and RSI is at 42. Bitcoin's gonna run. I think Bitcoin's gonna run here because it's running the market. I'm convinced. This might catch up, slow down, right? And then that's when I'll draw a line from this to wherever it slows down at, and it'll show a range for us. The speculation channel. We have fun here. We have fun here on the speculation channel. All right, we're coming up on the 48 on the 1 minute. After we break these lines, I'll go ahead and check it on the 5. Just to confirm. I like confirming after I see it on the 1 minute, because the 1 minute is like the at the second, like this is what is happening, and the 5 minute for me, like people do it backwards in my opinion. People use the 5 minute and then they go to the 1 minute. What I do is in order to try to get a jump start on it, I look at the 1 minute first. I see what is going on. I see the structure. I try to develop a trend or a pattern. You know, and then after it busts that, I'll go ahead and I'll confirm on the 5 and before I get into any positions. That's just the way I trade. Everyone has their own philosophy. And if you do not have your own trading plan, please make one. Not financial advice, but like do not follow people into trades. Do not just get into a trade because somebody told you so. Get into a trade because you did your research and you're convicted on it. And it is your decision to get into that trade. Don't let somebody else like tell you, "Oh, hey, you should be in this." Now, if somebody points something out to you and you like it, right? And you do your research and you decide that that's what you want to do, have at it. Right? Like do your own research. And then if the research checks out and you're, as convicted as they are, hell, full send it if you really want to. But don't just do it on a willy-nilly just because, so and so is into it heavy. I am up big on this one. That's nice. I'm not even looking at it right now. What's the volume really isn't there compared to where it was the other day. I mean, it's up there, but it's not where it was the other day. The other day it was in the millions, and it was heavy. This should be very interesting throughout the day, actually. I might make a nice chunk of change on that. We'll see. I'll pull up BBIG for a second, because BBIG and AMC have the most gamma potential, so I'm going to pay attention to those ones probably more, and I'm levered up on those ones more. And I have options expiring on these today. On GameStop, I don't have options expiring until next week. And they're close to the money. And we know how GameStop moves, so it's just like it's a lot of money, like in theta and price movement, but we know how much it can move in one instance. And if one of these go, that might follow it, so then I'd obviously be set. DUX moving up. DUX at 89, 80. Volume on this is 4.75 mil. Average is much higher at 35, and it is an hour and 15 minutes into the trading day. 1702 on AMC. Looks like we are getting a candle. Let me pull it up. We are at the VWAP right now. We need to break the VWAP. This 200 and this trend line, we want to get on top of that, and then obviously we want to break that resistance line. But let's do one thing at a time here. We need to break the VWAP. VWAP 200. That's what everybody should be thinking. VWAP 200. VWAP 200. Come on, baby. I think it's going to do it. I think my IV's on. Wait, what's that earnings on? Okay, that's IO. Okay. Hold on a second. Earnings on Big 5 are the same as AMC. 3-1 after market close. Dividends on BlackRock are 3-4. Dividends on NVIDIA are 3-2. Okay. Sorry, I like to keep up to date with dividends and earnings reports, obviously. Alright, AMC has, it looks like it's holding above the VWAP. Now we need to break this 200, and then things could get froggy. And BBIG is only down by 3 cents, almost 4. DWAC is at 89.58. If you are in here, please like, subscribe, let me know what you're into. I will go ahead and follow it for you. Or text anything. You guys let me know, and I'm about it. The only reason I created this channel, rather than hopping on somebody else's channel and watching theirs, is because I like to speculate a little bit more than what some other people are willing to do. And I don't believe in coincidences at all. So I use that paired with statistics, paired with like these signals. That's how I trade. Sometimes I lose a lot of money. Sometimes I make a hell of a lot of money. I just I get, by trading the way that I trade, I get better entries into things before confirmation sometimes. And that's just a pair off of statistics, indicators, and my gut. And people say, "Oh, well, don't trade. Trade with the chart, not your heart." I even say that, but so like right here, it wasn't telling me to buy options. When I bought them, take the options. It was not telling me to buy options. Something in my gut told me, "Hey, I'm on support, and I think it's gonna rip. Like it's oversold. I think it's gonna rip." And what happened? Bang. Headed upwards. That's how you can pop. But I mean, like I didn't buy too many of them. I mean, I bought like a few lotto calls, right? But that's how you get like those gains that you see that people post. They only now keep in mind they don't post the money that they have in like that they won. What they'll do is they'll only post the percentages. It's because they're low probability plays that people probably aren't going to spend a lot of money on unless you got it like that. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, they made a couple $1,000%, but like a couple $1,000% could be like $100, $50, or $100 or $1,000. Like it really, like, you have to hit plays like that consistently or use a higher dollar figure. Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. Look at this. It's stalled right at 200. GameStop's only down 1.9% now. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is above. We're stalling right now. We're at 2.6% up. It was good. It was at like 2.4. It was actually worse than that earlier. Guess where it was worse? Down here. Like it just carries the whole freaking market. SPY's up almost $5 now, or 1.14%. Sorry about my dog. Let's see here. Almost 89 on DWAC. A little bit of a pullback, nothing crazy. TLT is slightly moving up. It was showing strength on that when I pulled up the when I pulled that chart up. My dog just yanked my massage. Hold on. So I'm a little bit bougie, and I have a heated massage office chair, and my dog just ripped the cable out of it. So that had to get fixed immediately. Let's see what do we got. Let's see. Dogs. Alright, we are getting a candle here on AMC at the 200. Let's see if we can break it on the 1 minute. If we break this and hold it, I will go ahead and I will confirm on the 5. And CEI is on SSR now. Because of the new rule, I know SSR hasn't really helped us in the past all that much. Like it claims it does. But with the new system, I haven't yet noticed like because you need like now with like under the new rule from what I understand is you need to locate the shares before you short. And I have not seen something on SSR, or I guess I haven't paid attention to anything on SSR since that rule has been enacted like 2 days ago or yesterday. I forget which day it was put into place. Might have been put into place yesterday. So I guess we'll see how the new rule works. It's sinking though still, so who knows? People are probably, let's see. I just want to pull it up. 39 million volume was the average. I know yesterday it had a high. We're already well above the average as far as volume goes. Now I know volume is this is actually a bullish pattern. All right, hear me out. Flag. You could argue flag until like here, right? Up, and now we're going into the 48. See, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't even care. Hold on. Come on, fill, baby, fill. Alright. Screw it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So I'm seeing a trend reversal on CEI. So I just bought options for next week. I already have I have 10 options this week at $1. I have 2 at $1 for next week, and then I just bought a few at $1.50 for next week. Call me freaking crazy, but they were $2 a pop. And if this is a reversal, and we're on that kind of volume already, and things get froggy, that could, like, those could be, those could, like, this is a speculation channel for a reason. That's why I call it that. They could be like 1,000% gainers. And all I did was like, yeah, I wasted a few bucks. It is what it is. I just got a notification that SPY's up. Hold on a second. SPY's up. Yeah, it's up $5. I mean, it's up 1.3. It said up 3% in like a couple hours or something. I barely caught it out of the corner of my eye. I'm waiting. Yeah, let's see an adult candle. See an adult candle. And I could draw, if we really want to, I could do this. I mean, that'll show us some kind of range on it. It's more of like a wedge, to be quite honest with you. I could strain it out a little bit, but I mean, that's going off the wick. I could be completely wrong about the CEI reversal. Completely wrong. Hope not. But it being on SSR, I like that going in for the rest of the day on high volume and next week of trading. Plus, if I sell something today and it does hit $1 by chance, then I could then exercise too on top of that. And the reason I would exercise is because CEI has the patent on carbon capture. And their market cap is laughable. Their market cap is $167 million right now. And they have the patent to go carbon capture, which would generate clean energy. Well, it'd make it cleaner energy, I should say. Okay? To me, that sounds like a perfect company to acquire. Just think about that. If you are a large company producing energy, right? And the government's telling you, oh, well, you need to clean it up. And the company that owns the patent for it has a small market cap in comparison to other companies. Why not do a hostile takeover? I think that would be bad business not to. So I just feel like I feel like it's a company that will get eaten up by a bigger fish at some point. Don't know which one that'll be, but Hold on a second. UAC is almost at 90 bucks right now. Where is our Bitcoin at? Beloved Bitcoin. Yes, all right. Pushing 3%. We want that thing to hit $40,000 today. Bitcoin hits $40,000. We are in good shape. BBIG is only down 2 cents. Just as, you know, something to point out. Let's see. Will this get back in the trend? It's got to be the 200. If it beats the 200, I think this will easily get back in the trend. Not worried. I'm not even worried about that. Looks like it's swinging up on the MACD. RSI is 56. Remember, earnings are on the 1st. What day is the 1st? The 1st is Tuesday. So Tuesday after the market. CEI is it's been under 10% down, and it keeps flickering to 9%, 10%. Let's see if this might all move at once, guys. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Let's see. Look, Bitcoin is moving up too. I tell you, this Bitcoin can carry the entire market. Like, give Bitcoin a JanSport, and it'll put it right on its back. No BS. There's like a little mini bull flag forming here as well. I'll try it out. I might pop it before I finish it, but could double bottom off the pivot. And it is at the 48, so like it's got to deal with that. ETH is up 5.3%. I like that. Notice how ETH, and I know obviously because it's cheaper than Bitcoin, but notice because I play percentages, I don't play how should I say? I don't play based on like, oh, it's up $134. Oh, it's up $1,200. I say, oh, it's up 518. It's up 316, 317. I go by the percentages because it doesn't matter how much security is worth. It's about how much you made percentage wise based on your investment. I like Ether because it is showing better returns than Bitcoin on a consistent basis. Now, it will also show bigger losses as well, right? But if you buy your dips, say that you buy a dip, right, and you DCA on the dips, right? Statistically, you're going to do better than you would on Bitcoin, especially when they make this deflationary as well, because ETH is going deflationary with, like, I believe it's with the 2.0 update. I mean, that's going to be a total game changer. 1 second, let me let my other dog out real quick. Come on, baby. Sorry about that. It's the needy one. I don't think it's gonna stay. I don't think it's gonna go below the pivot. Could. RSI is at 41 now. I think it breaks the bull flag instead. And it depends on what these do. If these go up, then chances are it'll go up. I'm gonna draw another range real quick. This is not how you're supposed to draw charts. Just so we're aware. Not how you're supposed to draw charts. I draw them like this because I like to speculate. And if anybody comes in, like, if anybody sits here and comments about the way that I chart, just know I'm speculating here. And I'm thinking of, I try to go based off of all possibilities. We're 90.17 on DWAC. 4 cents down on BBIG. SPY's up 1.3%. Qs are up 0.6. Bitcoin is up 2.6. One second. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. See if we get back up in this range. I'd obviously like to be in this range rather than this range. But, and you know what? Watch out for a double top right here too. Might double top because just look where the 200 is, right? It might bust through the 200, stall right here, and then try to grow a cup. Or, well, that would be the cup. And then try to grow a handle right above the 200. That is a That is a potential formation that I could see forming. Bitcoin is at 39,450. We're above 3% on Bitcoin. That's very good. 3% is pretty much like 35 or 39.5. We want another 500 bucks though. We want to get above 40K. We get above 40K on Bitcoin, and I'm feeling awful dangerous. Awful dangerous. Uh, 1.5% up on SPY. TLT is chilling at about 0.2 up. Nothing crazy. Bitcoin is again at about 3% up, 3.04 to be exact. ETH is up at 5.2, 5.3 and climbing. And I gotta let my dog in real quick again. So I'm going to expand this and hopefully come back to some boom booms from you guys. Sorry about that, guys. This is the dog assembly line. We're getting a nice little candle here on AMC. Let's see if we can break the 200. We are curving up on the MACD. IWM is above 200. Very critical level. I actually have a thing. Yo, dude, I have TQQs. I think I'm a little bit out of the money on them, bro. A little bit too far out of the money. Hold on a second. Let me look. Yeah, I'm a little bit off. Where is the TQQs? I'm a little bit high. Let's say that. But for the price I paid for them, they're dirt cheap. I got them pretty cheap. I have a good amount of them. I don't have as many as you do, but I have a good amount of them. And I would get a crazy gain if we slid into my my area. Overall, I'm up on them though, if that makes sense. So I mean, it is what it is. But right now, they're not gaining. They're just a little bit high. I want the keys to rip though. The keys rip, and we're like everything's following Bitcoin though, bro. Like, let me just scroll this stuff real quick, just because I have other positions here that I might want to pay attention to. Halt. Whoa. Dude. Yes. Hold on a second. I'm happy I did that. Hold on. I have a lot of these. A lot of these. When did this halt? What time? Looks like 11:11. So it halted literally 5 minutes ago. They're 5 minute halts, yeah. Vortex, yeah. Give me 1 second. Actually, you know what? Let me do it on my big computer real quick because I could give you like more detailed information and leave the chart up simultaneously. Vortex, 100% utilization. They borrowed another 2.31% of shorts. Cost to borrow average is down now, is at 18.5%, but the short interest of the float is estimated to be 27.5. So the cost to borrow went down, but compared to yesterday, the estimated short interest went up, and they're still borrowing shares. Dude, I can't wait for this on halt. I have these though. This is what I have. I have the warrants on these. Hold on, let me see what I'm up to right now. If this this is gonna explode to the upside, I bet. And right here, yeah. Wait. So 60%. So look at this. Right here, it gapped up before. And then once it gets below that level, that's kind of like a sell level for me. So that's just a very important line. But from here to there is like a kind of like a gap. And the cost to borrow on this is literally, I think it's cost to borrow is it was like 900% last time I looked, and the highest it's been was 1.5 thousand%. It's a low floater. But look at the warrants. To exercise one of these, right, upon maturity, like when maturity comes in a few years, you would only pay $11.50. So this has to meet this somewhere in the middle. And this will be $11.50 less than this. So by my math, that is what, 48 bucks. So that's, I mean, like, that's if it were to meet it perfectly. You know what I'm saying? This isn't a fly today. 984,000 volume, and this has less volume. I'm in good shape. I just gotta keep looking at that. BBIG is only down a penny. I have a lot of options on BBIG today, so I really hope it doesn't. I'm sorry. I like this is going to be explosive. I have a lot of options today on BBIG and AMC specifically. Dude, you would have been proud. I'll show you this real quick actually, and I did it live on stream. Like you could replay it. I called when I did it actually. Right here, I literally bottom ticked like another 10 options, give or take, for like $1. And then it just went off because like you like any experienced ape knows that AMC, GME, BBIG, like they get slaughtered or they rise really high in the beginning, and then they tend to reverse. So I saw this getting slaughtered. The RSI dipped to oversold, and then the MACD twisted up, and Bitcoin started to rise. And I mean, as I've been talking about all morning, Bitcoin's carrying this entire market and kind of like foreshadowing it in my estimation, at least. So I saw Bitcoin starting to rise, so I just snagged dollar options for like dollar YOLOs on the day that are like actually like pretty close. Like they're under $20. Yeah, TA. I literally love TA. It's kind of fucked up. Oh, pardon my French. I always forget I'm on YT. I don't want them to like pick that up that I'm saying their name. Um, but I always forget that I'm on YT, who does not support freedom of speech so much. I drew that because obviously there's this big candle down. There's candles here ending at it. This candle almost touched it, and over here we're having candle breaks. So I drew that as resistance, just in case you're wondering why I drew that. And we are going to face the 200 in a second here on that. I really want to see what ISOPW is right. Oh my gosh. The humanity. Watch, this will catch up. What are the tops for the day right now? ISPOs. I actually have some of those too. Low market cap. Low market cap. What is this? This could run a lot today. I've been killing it scalping on moves like this. But like some of them are bait, so like you can't. This might hit the 200 and bounce actually though. I might throw a couple bucks at it just because. Bear with me, brother. What do I want to do here? Shit, I might be running out of time. I don't know what I want to do with this. Let's see how that goes. I mean, I just did like a YOLO on a runner. Dude, I've been killing it on them though. Just saying, like on like these low cap runners basically. So look at the market cap on this. 11.4, like 11 and a half. It's a 22% today. It's like it's worth pennies. You know what I'm saying? But it trades on like you don't have to pay $5 for like an OTC stock. It's like it's literally just trading at that much. And then you get it at like a super cheap price like this, and then all of a sudden it just doubles out of nowhere. Let me have a dog in real quick. Let's see if it breaks this bull flag though. That'd be very cool. Where's ISPOW? see what this thing's doing. Yo, Ortex. If you have Ortex, check here. I'll just Ortex it for you. Because I kind of want to see the updated Ortex. All right, so let's see what the analysts say. Are there any analysts on it? Okay, they don't even say. Low and short interest. Look at the average cost to borrow, and the utilization is 100. And the float, let's see what the float is. Float's 40 mil. Yeah, dude, the crypto's gonna explode. And then look at this short squeeze alert on the 15th of February. It says recommended holding days are 10, so that would mean to sell today, which I plan on actually doing. But I got in these really, really cheap. Like really, 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 really cheap. Look at that growth. Oh. All right, so this has 978,000. What is the one? Look at the difference. This has almost 500,000 more in volume, and it's just the warrants. Now I know you're going to say price tag, right? But it even did this on the day that this went bananas and went crazy to the upside. It just, I don't know if you know much about warrants or not, but it's just a different form of derivative. It's like a longer term option, essentially. Definitely worth the research. I make a lot of money out in warrants. And we are low there, and looks like we want to twist up. We look like we want to twist down on the underlying security. However, now it looks like it wants to twist back up, and the RSI is a little bit hot, but it's not too hot yet. I have some good faith in that by the end of the day. I think that's going to be like an all-day runner type of situation. Here's BBIG. Oh, BBIG, we are at the 200, and we're on the top side of the MACD. RSI is at 51. We're in good shape on BBIG. We just need to push it up, not a push down. It's like it's almost like it heard me, dude, and it fucking got pushed down. Let's see what's Bitcoin doing. Oh yeah, it's sub 39.5. It was just above that. Watch, they're probably trying to run a scalp, and then it'll probably shoot back up, and then everything else will follow it, most likely. I mean that's just been the that's been the go-to. Push up, push up, push up. This thing could just go nuclear at any point in time due to gamma and how cheap the options are. Where are the options at right now? Literally $2, let's say, is a mid for a $3 call. It ends today, so I mean it's kind of a lottery. But look at the IVs on these things, dude. They're stacked. I don't know. If I was a hedge fund or a big institution, I would buy a crap ton of those. I'd buy a crap ton of in-the-money options, and then I would go ahead and exercise them. If I was an institution that had that kind of money, but I'm not. That's not financial advice for somebody that does have that kind of money. But in theory, the gamma from the hedging and your leverage would push that above, like it would push it onto the ramp, and then we would just go nuclear. And then if you exercise, then it would just, obviously, however high we got, yeah, I mean, then you could sell it at that point. In theory. This is gonna be a dumb line, but I don't really care. This is the speculation channel. See what it does based on that. I do not like Bitcoin declining right there, and I'm sure that everything else is hurting because of that. DUAG gang, hell yeah. We got that thing rolling. Wait till I show you this other one that's rolling too, that I'm in. I'll show it to you in a second, but I want to show you this chart first. Because I don't think you commented before, but what up? Big fan of the everything associated with DUAC. And that's what I actually stream on Rumble as well. But she is something to really be reckoned with. Like, really, like, Mark Zuckerberg talked about, wow, look at square ripping. I have some. I don't have many, but I have some. Hold on a second. Woo-hoo. Okay. Look at this though, bro. You're new to the channel. I want to show you one that I got into the other day live on live stream. So I play derivatives heavy. I got into the warrants because the warrants tend to, I don't want to say safer, but they don't halt like that, like this does. This has already been halted today. This just halted like right here, like right before this. It might get halted right now, actually, again. Right here, gapped up 2 days ago. At that level. Let's see. That's an intraday high as well. Come on, baby, let's go. To the moon with it. I have these at like 169, I think, and I have like a lot of them. Come on. I have a decent amount of those too, but that's not something to be proud of. DWAC is up 5% and climbing. I'm sorry that like I don't have a DWAC thing up right this second. It just it just looks too explosive. AMC is only down 68 cents. BBIG is down 2 pennies. Prague is down 6 cents. CEI is only down 8 cents. But this is my first time seeing something on SSR since they instituted that new rule. So I want to see if there's any kind of difference, because I know that previous to the rule, like, yeah, SSR is supposed to help, but it really didn't, right? I want to see if now on the new, like under the new rule, if SSR actually makes a difference or not. So SSR should be active now on CEI for today, and then as far as trading on Monday as well. Come on, baby. Let's go. ISPO. Now, again, I have the warrants, so I care about these. Now, these will follow the underlying security, though. So this rips, chances are that's going right with it. The reason why I like playing warrants is because they don't halt. You could get a lot more for a lot less. And it's basically like a long-term derivative. So it's almost like an option to buy it in order to exercise it. Upon like the date of expiration, like you could actually pay $11.50 each in order to go ahead and create like one of these into one of those. So in reality, this should be trading within $11.50 of that. And I could get a crap ton of these. Like, for instance, I bought DWAC at, I want to say like $2.70 some cents. DWAC W. I bought a bunch of them. And now I'm a trader. I traded them. You know, I think I bought more AMC or something at some point. But I mean, I think I sold them at like $30. So like that's a big gain. You know what I mean? It just all depends. It all depends. I want to see the price action on this thing just rip. And then I want to sell them. And then I want to move it into our favorite memes, I think. Not exactly sure how it goes down. I guess it really, as everything goes to the price action, we're at 91.76 on DWAC, 269 on BBIG, which I have a lot of options on, so I hope that jumps up. AMC is at 1703. I'm happy it's at least above 17. GameStop is at 118.66. IWM is above 200. 200 is a very, very key level for IWM. Let's look at SPY. SPY is up more than it has been. It is up $6.70, which is like 1.56. It was chilling at like 1.5, 1.4. TLT is down compared to where it was earlier. The Qs are up compared to where they were. They are up a full percentage point now. Bitcoin is now at 2.57 up. ETH is down, though. It's down a full percentage point since the last time I looked at it. Come on, gap up. See, the thing about this is like the float isn't that big and the cost to borrow is insane. So somebody could just put it in an order and just send this thing to the moon. And then it would just be straight FOMO buyers. And that's who I would dump it on. But I also don't want to be the one getting like ending up on a losing end. I'm looking for a curve up on that MACD. If it goes through that MACD, I might end up selling at a profit. But I mean, there's no point in holding on to it and turning it into a loser. Come on, baby, let's go. BBIG is down 4 cents, 4.5 cents. AMC is down 62 cents. GameStop is at 118.81. CEI is down 8 cents. Prague is down 6 cents. DWAC is at 91.44. IWM still staying strong. It's fighting at 200. It wants to stay above 200. Qs are still up 1.1%. Bitcoin is fighting upwards. It's trying to stay up. Trying to stay up. I would like ETH to also do the same, but ETH seems to be dropping a little bit, which I'm not really a fan of. And I really don't want it to gap down right here, because that would suck. I'd rather a double bottom off this. We'll see. Come on. It looks like the RS. Wait, the RSI is at 52. MACD looks like it's about to spin. I think we're going to see another upward movement on it. Bitcoin. Wait, I was just on it. Bitcoin is 2.5 up. Qs are still right there, right around 1.07% up. So it's slightly down. Nothing crazy. DWAC 91.68, almost 5% up. DWAC CEI and Prague have been consistently disjointing from the basket of those three, along with BBIG, AMC, and GameStop. Those are the ones that have been disjointed. I'm just saying, what trends I've noticed. Sometimes they meet up, and sometimes they don't. Like, obviously DWAC is rolling, and these ones are, are taking a poop. All right, we're at the VWAP right now on ISPO. I don't like that. I really want some strength. It did fill the gap, though, so that could be a good thing. We might see some strength off this. DWAC 91.33, 4.5 up. CEI is at 66 cents. Prague is at 130. I have 150 calls for it. No, they're from March actually, so I'm good. AMC is down 55 cents. Slight climb. 119 on GameStop, so that's good. 91.50 on DWAC, so we are climbing there. This is showing strength. It's just not getting that hard push it needs. We are getting some strength on IWM. I appreciate that. SPY is 1.59 up. TLT is slipping down like that. About the same level on the Qs. Bitcoin is just staying around now it's diving actually a little bit. I don't like that. If it dives, look out below on a lot of things. That's not good. We want 40,000 Bitcoin. That's what we want. And then I feel like things will start getting crazy at that kind of level. At 39.5, it was looking nice, but I feel like at 40 would be, wow. Look at block. Well, I keep trying to say square, but now it's called block. Up 23%, and it's a $117 stock. Nope. Oh, we might have gapped down. We gapped down to the VWAP here. Sorry I have this up, guys. I just have like a healthy chunk of money on it. And obviously with these kind of moves, these ones are more exciting to watch. I'd rather watch a winner than watch one that I have a lot of money on and lose. Let's see. Now here's some strength. I like that. All right, so it gapped down to the VWAP, and now we're getting a nice candle here, right through the 24, right through the 13, and let's go upwards. Come on. We are at resistance. Can we break the resistance? There we go. That's big strength. Let's go. 1.6 mil. Sorry for the dogs, guys. Sorry for the dogs. Yo, dogs. Sorry, guys. They could hear a squirrel from a block away, I swear to God. This thing needs to run. What's the 52 week? I forget what it hit the other day. It hit 108 the other day. Yo, chill out there, Belle. She sounds so mean, but like realistically, she would just attack you because it's funny as fuck. DWAC is up 5%. Prague is down 6 cents. CEI is down 8 cents. BBIG is down 3 cents. AMC is down 40 cents. GameStop is down to 120.81. What is crypto at? Because we know it is carrying. All right, we're at 2.5 up again. That's good. That is very, very, very good. We want Bitcoin to stay at the very minimum, we want to stay at 2.5 up. We really want to see it above 40, but 2.5 up is kind of like balanced for what we're seeing today, in today's action. But the higher it goes, the higher these equities seem to roll as well. I could be speculating, but again, this is the speculation channel. And I think it's personally because the higher the price that Bitcoin is, the more they could use it as collateral to like for their margin, if that makes sense. Which means that they can buy more of something, like enforce gamma upon something, or they could buy straight shares of something. That's just my thought, at least. Val, hey, come here. I don't even know what the hell she's barking at. What are you barking at? Huh? Come here. No? Want to come here? Go. She's looking at me all confused. 1.15 up on the Qs. I like that. I want to see a violent move upwards on the Qs, to be quite honest. I have TQQ calls that are a little bit out of the money. I would like those to slide in, to be frank. Bitcoin still right around that figure. DWAC still right around 5%. AMC is getting some life. God, I just want this thing to explode already. It looks like it wants to. Like, I've been finding these side plays and like been making killer percentages on them, and then just been able to go ahead and pad my AMC GME like BBIG positions, or like roll out like into like dates that are further if I need to, so they don't expire, and it's been working out for me. It's actually been like, and all I'm doing is I'm looking for runners with what's it called? I'm looking for runners with like low market caps, with like a lot of room to grow. It's really really it. Pretty simple process, actually. AMC is down 26 cents. GameStop's down. GameStop's at 121.14 now, so that's good. BBIG is down 2 cents. Sorry about my dogs; they're going freaking bananas. Prague is down 5 cents, so like we're not doing much. All right, guys, cover your ears for 1 second. Bella, hey, get in here. Come here. What are you doing? What's up? Done barking? Okay. Sorry. Anyways, all right. So BBIG is now down 2 cents. Let's see here. CEI 9 cents. DWAC 4.65%. Somebody must be outside my house, guys. I'm so sorry. SPY is up 1.72. TLT is moving down, actually. That was up a little bit higher than it was. Qs are moving up slightly. Qs are at 1.2 up. They were just at 1.1 up just like a minute ago, 2 minutes ago. IWM is still above 200, which I love to see. And we are gaining ground on Bitcoin as well. So we should see some growth in a lot of these names. We are back down to the VWAP on this one that I'm watching here that just got halted, ISPO. We might be getting some, yeah, we might be getting a bounce off of it. Val. Dyson, shut up. Let's draw a ray right here. Oh man, having two dogs. I don't know if any of you guys have one dog, but then like if you have two dogs, if somebody's plowing my road, that's what happened because it's snow. I just heard the plow drop. But anyways, having two dogs is a totally different deal than having one dog. Because then they just feed off of each other. One barks because they thought they heard something that they didn't hear, and then the other one just starts barking. It's kind of wild. All right, 121 on GameStop, 1744 on AMC, 270 on BBIG. I want to see BBIG hit $3 and get that gamma. Because I mean, the options on them are so cheap that it could just load a gamma ramp in there so quick, and there's already a lot of options on it. I know that I personally have a decent amount of options on it. The gamma ramp could be loaded very, very quickly on BBIG. It just needs a shove in order to get on that. And then if it does get that shove, AMC can also get a gamma ramp really quick. CEI could get a ramp really quick. Prague could get one really quick. And then we're talking about absolute chaos. Because, I mean, chances are, I can't say for sure. Realistically, nobody can. But there's no way everybody's margins could survive that. There's no way. And chances are, say that one hit, say BBIG hits and none of the other ones hit, right? Chances are I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move my BBIG into GameStop and AMC, right? I'm sure a lot of retail investors, think that, right? So it's my opinion that I don't think that the government or the institutions would allow that to happen. I think that they would make it go all at once. That way we're scrambling as to where we should stick our money. And then, and that's why I think it's important to have a trading plan. But hey, who the hell am I? IWM is at 201 now. That's important. That's a good level to be at. GameStop's at 121.03, 17.44 on AMC, 270 on BBIG, 65 cents on CEI, 132 on Prague. DWAC is at 91.47. Let's see, SPY's, here we go. Now we're getting some action in the SPY. I like that. We're now at 1.9% up instead of 1.5. TLT is still kind of hanging at the same level. Qs are climbing. I like that because I have TQQQ calls. The Qs are now up 1.4%. Bitcoin is also on its way up. Surprise, surprise. as to why everything's now climbing. ETH is on its way up too. That was coming down earlier. Now we're at 4.88 up. Sorry, guys. I really need to see these levels because I have a decent amount of money invested that I could use elsewhere. But I also don't want to miss out on potential huge gains because it looks like that's what this might do right here. 120.77 on GameStop, 17.42 on AMC, again 270 on BBIG, DWAC 91.20, IWM is holding 201. It looks like very important. We are getting some volume on this ISPOW too. It was just at like 1.4 million, like less than 5 minutes ago. TLT still in the same area. SPY is still gaining ground. Love that. VIX is going down. I do like that. And again, the Qs are still staying right around 141. Like that. Bitcoin needs to just keep ripping. If Bitcoin keeps ripping, we are in good shape, guys. We're in really, really good shape. Yeah, just for like S's and giggles, I might cut some of this position, like on a big run, but then like make it a free play and just hold on to it and see what the hell happens. Just because this, like, eventually this has to trade within $11.50 of this, so that's a huge gain. MACD rising on it. 24 is at the 48. The 13 already crossed the 48 on the downside on the 1 minute. Don't like that necessarily, but this is the 1 minute, and it could easily go ahead and reverse over on top, which I think is very probable based on this kind of price action. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I might not like this price action so much. No, I kind of do. That would be a high shoulder. I mean, you could call this a head and shoulders technically, but I see it more as like a bull flag in a cup and handle type situation, getting support off the VWAP. Because I mean, I'm sure that you guys have seen moves off of the VWAP before. Sometimes, like institutions, especially, if they need to cover or they want to load the boat, they'll go ahead and get it, like wait until it gets down to around the VWAP, and then that's when they load the boat, and then it moves. So just a reminder, I suppose. AMC is down 25 cents, 24 cents. BBIG is down 3 cents. Prog is down 4 cents. GameStop is down 3.13%. DWAC is still above 90. So I like that. IWM is holding 201, it looks like. Man, I really need this thing to... well, I don't need it to run. I would really like it to run, though. Overstock.com has been ripping the last couple of days. I'm so pissed I didn't take an option on it the other day when somebody mentioned it. Facebook might be making a comeback as well. I hate to say it because I'm not a fan, but that sell-off was a little bit crazy, and now it's at a decent it's a decent level. Not financial advice, to be clear. Just me talking. Alright, let's see. We just dipped up. I don't like that. Get back up where I'm selling my warrants. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up. I do not like that. That might be a fear candle, though. It very well could be if we see some strength right here. Now remember, this was a bull flag that I drew, and it just so happened to pop up from it, look like it was into a cup and handle, and that's a failed handle. See that how weak that shoulder is compared to this one? And it's oversold. It's at a 33 RSI. They're trying to scare us. What's Bitcoin's at 277, 276 up. ETH is at 5 up, 5% up. SPY is at 2% up. Qs are at 1.5% up. That puts the TQQs, which I personally have positions in, at 4.6% up. Can this be the bang? This could also be day traders dumping it too, because on a run like this, like it's very, very possible. GameStop is at 120.65. AMC is at 17.45. BBIG is now null on the day. It is now it's down a fraction of a penny, 1/10 of a penny. It's down. DUAC is at 90.77, 90.88 or 90.83. IWM is holding strong at 201.27 now. SPY is at 2% up. TLT is down a little bit. Guys, we're moving in a good direction here. Qs are still chilling at the same level. Bitcoin is kind of fluttering around 2.66. ETH is just under 5% up. Up. We're losing strength in crypto. Hold on a second. Hold on to your hats. Let's see, what are we gonna do? See, just watch how this X with the SPY. It's screwed up. It is screwed up because like you can almost foreshadow the SPY moves based off of Bitcoin, which then you could do calls and puts and stuff like that and just watch crypto, and then pair that with TLT. It works. It works with the Qs too. It's kind of a cheat code actually, in my opinion, but hey, I don't really care. Bitcoin looks like we're trying to, yeah, it looks like Bitcoin's trying to get some strength again. Oh, no, Bitcoin looks like it wants to fall. I don't know. Let's see. What are we doing down here? 30 cents down on AMC, 17.39, 120.43 on GameStop. That's 3.33% down. We are 1 penny down on BBIG. And we are 4 cents down on Prog. DWAC is still above 90 though. It is just below 91 at 90.77. ISPOW. Yeah, it's so funny that the warrants have a lot more volume than the underlying 400,000 more. Oh, I just took a shot there. This needs to get some strength, or else really gotta dip it. It's at a 32 on the RSI though, so like I'd feel like an idiot selling it at that much undersold. Unless there was something seriously wrong with it, where like it was going to go to zero. BBIG is again null. CEI is down 12.5. 12.5%, I should say. GameStop's almost at 120 even. Bitcoin dropped. That's why. When Bitcoin drops, the entire market drops. It is something that you could document. You could just start paying attention to it, and you'll notice. SPY is up 1.86. Qs are up now 1.3. XRP is up 8%, like that. Tell you what, I have more XRP than I do in Bitcoin. I'm more of a utility type of guy than store value. That's just my preference. Look at block. Ripping. Ripping, 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 ripping. Oh, what do we got? Man, 33.97 on the RSI. See some strength. BBIG is up a fraction of a penny now. It was up a full penny. Let's see. 120.05 on GME, 17.39 on AMC. Well, 17.40. It's trying to fight. Prague is down 5 cents. DWAC is up $3 at 90.33. SPY is up 1.8, excuse me. TLT is still down to 0.07 on the plus side, but it was higher, so just keep that in mind. Bitcoin is not at the level that we would like it to be at. In fact, it is 0.3 less than what it was. I'm going to let my dog out here in a second. Bear with me, guys. Alright, I'm going to throw on a chart that you guys probably care about more than that one. And that's this one right here, and it looks like it's about to get some grown-up candles right out of my wedge. Look at that. I love technicals. Bang. I drew a wedge. Oh, okay. I'm going to let her out real quick. Hopefully this goes boom boom in the meanwhile. Give me 1 second. Do we have any ground candles? Alright. We are getting a little bit of a pop. Let's see. AMC's down. Well, AMC's at 1750-ish. Let's see. GameStop is right around 120. Around 120. It's slightly under. DWAC is at 9070. IWM is above 201 still. What are the Qs at? SPY's up 1.83. Qs are up 1.25. I don't like that. I wish it would go higher. Bitcoin is at, it's rising right now. It's at 2.14. Will we get a pop? I'm hoping we do. We're above the 200 on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 5 real quick. On the 5 minute, we're also above. We might see some fireworks here on BBIG, especially with the gamma potential. Especially with the gamma potential. Now just remember that I have a line right here. That's where the intersection is. I'm actually going to draw it just in case something crazy happens right on the intersection. My lines are not perfect. So if it happens a bar on this side or a bar that side, and we see a wild move, you know, just saying that technicals do mean a lot when a lot of people don't believe in technicals. 22 cents down on AMC, 21 cents. It's fighting. We see a move in BBIG or any of the other meme baskets. I mean, how DWAC could go to the moon, and obviously other things might chase it. All it's going to take, though, in my opinion, is it's going to take one, or it could take Bitcoin absolutely just going to the sun. And I think that would do it for us. But I feel like one domino is all we need. My own personal opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own. You may disagree with me. That's totally okay. ETH is down pretty big compared to where it was. It was at 5% up. It is now at 3.6% up. This might be a cup and handle right here. Maybe a cup and handle. Off that nonsense right there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I think it's going to do something by that line right there. That's just my opinion. TLT's down now. It was plus 0.07%. So it was up 10 cents. Now it's down 10 cents. So it made a slight move in the 20-year bond. Qs are down, or they're headed down. I don't like that. But that's probably because Bitcoin is doing what it's doing. This could be a straight up scalp. It could be a straight up scalp. We could see a hard recovery on just about everything. Like AMC looks like it wants to pop too. It's on my trend line. About to break out of a bull flag. I'm not even going to draw it because by the time I draw it, it's probably going to pop it. But the MACD looks like it wants to twist up. RSI is only at 57. 58. It's at the 1 minute. And we are above. We're at the 13 on the 1 minute. We're above all of the other EMAs. DWAX at 9060. Now, if Bitcoin moves now, while everything is teetering like this, like BBIG, AMC, expect something crazy. All I'm saying, expect something potentially crazy. One second, let me do some dog duty kind of things. Alright, we get any pops? A little baby pop. Nothing crazy. SPY is slightly up, 1.83 up. Bitcoin, let's go. Qs are 1.2 up. XRP's up 8%. Was up 12 earlier, I believe. 199 GME. Remember, it's only 12.18. A lot of time left in the day. $201.13 on IWM. That's important for AMC. For the whole market, it's important that the SPY's up. It's up 1.84. Bitcoin is above 2% again. Very good. We need to see a drastic climb. If you don't believe me about this whole Bitcoin thing, watch like a lot of securities that like you're into, right? And you'll just notice this like the distinct movements within sometimes within seconds, sometimes within a minute. It's absolutely crazy. We need a nice candle here on AMC. Get above 1750 and roll. Ever since they added in those 50-cent options, obviously, like that made it a little bit more complicated as far as gamma goes. Okay, 1752. Let's see. 1749. See, now they're going to try to pin us 1750. Let's go. Let's go. 1749. Now on BBIG, there's a lot of call options at $3. I'll show you guys this. And it looks like it wants to go right now, actually. But they're trading at $1. Okay. 1.3 million, 1.4 million, 1.3 million. So all for today. They're trading at $1 for the threes. All right. If this cup and handles right here, which you very well could, we could go on a gamma ride that will force all of this stuff to go crazy. Now, if this stuff goes crazy, right, and we're talking hypothetically here, if this stuff does go crazy, then it's going to clear the strike prices that are on the options chain, most likely, for this week. And then that would cause so much gamma on the next trading session, which CEI is already on SSR, right? So, like things can get very, very, very violent very, very quickly, and I don't think people really realize that. Like people that aren't by their computers all the time, like and aren't paying attention to the trading session. I mean, unless you have an alert for like a certain thing to happen and then you can immediately hop on. Okay, cool, I get it. But unless you can physically make your trades and execute them like that, we are at such a tipping point that it seems like their margins are just so thin that like I can't go a trading session without being in front of my computer. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. 1.15 up on the keys are diving a little bit. Bitcoin is at 2% up. We need some strength. Definitely need some strength. 2.02 up. I like that. Hold on just 1 second. I just want to see what this is doing here. Okay, we got close to the 200. Saw support. Bounce off support. We're in a bull flag. Okay, what does the actual underlying look like? Underlying looks like it double bottomed through a bull flag and same thing. Okay, I'm not even worried about that then. BBIG. 90.90 on DWAC. Could see a double bottom right there. Bang, bang. We are on the trend line on the bull flag that I previously drew. And we are getting support. We could get support off to 24. Now again, this is the 1 minute. I know. I will go ahead and I will switch once we break. If we break. This is just how I like to do things. I like to speculate. 91 on DWAC. Uh, 1.1 on the Qs. Some strength on BBIG maybe. Block is still up there at 23% up. I might buy a put for next week, even though I have shares. Like I might buy a put just to see if it goes down a little bit. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting messages out the behind right here. We are still on my bull flag line that I previously drew. BBIG. Oh, sorry about this. Block shares up 20%. Yeah, I got a notification on that. All right, BBIG slightly up. Is up a fraction of a penny. DWAC is up at 90.62. IWM is still above 201, slightly. Holding on. SPY is at 1.82 up. Qs are 1.16 up. Bitcoin is at 2.1 up. Looks like it wants to go up, but we'll see. That's what's like. I'm serious. That is what's pinning the market. You just stare at Bitcoin all day long, and then you look at the overall market. You'll see. Okay, I'm gonna candle on this one real quick. Hold on one second. Getting a little bit of a volume push on this. Going through the EMAs. I like this because I have some money on this. I did profit take a little bit, but in all honesty, it was for BBIG, so I have no regrets. And I could have gotten more out of it. That's the only regret that I do have, is that I sold it a smidge earlier than right now. And I sold it at like, I think my entry was around 69 cents or 169. And I think I sold it for like 190, something like that. But it was in order to buy BBIG calls, so it is what it is. But I do still have a nice chunk of money on it, which is why I'm monitoring it as closely as I am. IWM is up 201 and a quarter, 90 83 on DWAC. VIX is down almost 10%, which is good. TLT is down 0.14, which is good. That's more than it was down before. Qs are going back up. They are at 1.29 up, 1.27 up, excuse me. About 4% on the TQQs. For my friends that care, like, because I play them. Bitcoin is up 2%. ETH is at 4.37 up. They're fighting. It's a constant balance because of like how many like things are relying on it right now. Apple slightly up, Facebook slightly up. BBIG is up 9/10 of a penny. Sorry guys, checking ISPO for myself because I'm selfish, I guess, in that regard. It's a play. Gotta check it out. That could be a trap. This right here could be a trap. I hope I'm not like sitting here giving myself confirmation bias, but right through it. As soon as I draw it, right through it. Alright, let's see here. Come on. Alright, it's at the 48 right now on ISPO. I don't know if anybody else is in this play or not. I have the warrants. I have a lot of the warrants. But this is the underlying security, and it's going to pretty much follow the underlying security. IWM is fighting up 201.46. It was just at 201 and like 3 cents. DWAC is at 90.55. BBIG is at 276, up 2 cents. AMC is down 24 cents, and GameStop's down 4.15%. ISPO looks like it wants to break my flag here. Break trend, go up off the 48. Come on, baby. Still got to cross the MACD. Down 10 cents on the VIX. TLT is dropping even further. I love that. The Qs are up 1.32. Bitcoin is climbing 2.24. ETH is up 4.69. Where's SPY at? SPY's at, oh good, SPY's almost at 2% up. And we're going for a run on ISPO, it looks like. Let's see. What do you got in the tank for me? RSI is at 56 on it. And we're actually below the MACD on it as well. Man, I called that trap, huh? DWAC is almost at 90 even. IWM's at 201.46. AMC's at 17.43. GameStop's at 119.51. Let's see here. SPY is clipped over 2%. Love to see that. We want that to just keep motoring. Bitcoin is at 2.4 right now. 2.4-ish up. What is that, Bill? Oh, big candle. Bell, hold on a second. My dog wants to go outside, and we're getting grown-up candles on ISPO. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, go. Go. I gotta let her out real quick. Enjoy the grown-up candles. And remember, there's warrants on this, so you can get in for cheaper if you really want to. Back just in time for it to be at the VWAP. Let's see here. 201.55 on IWM. We are at the VWAP and crossing the MACD on ISPO. $90 almost even, flat on DWAC. 2160 on IWM. SPY is 2.06% up. TLT is still down. Qs are back headed upside. 1.44%. It's fighting. ISPO's fighting. Sorry I'm making you guys watch the screen, but I mean, it's a hell of a lot better than watching a big negative one. Safe Moon is moving. I don't know if you guys screw with Safe Moon or not, but it's my favorite. What's it called? It's my favorite altcoin. Wait, 2.29 million. Okay, so slightly more in the warrants. Okay, interesting. BBIG is a half of a penny up. DWAC is at 89.80. IWM is at 201.50, pretty much. GameStop's at 119.26. AMC's at 17.38. They could be waiting for the options market to like be almost closed. I believe at like 1, and they could unload. That's just a possibility. That's not saying, oh, that's definitely going to happen. That's just, it's within the realm possibilities. If I was manufacturing a short squeeze, that's what I would do. That way I wouldn't give the time, I wouldn't give the reaction time for people to hop in. Capitalize like I was capitalizing. If I was like the head honcho. BlackRock. Yeah. I mean, they have the president's ear. Remember that. Look at his advising team, his economic advising team. Oh, BlackRock. Don't believe me? Research it. There's 2 of them on there. Two BlackRock execs. Tell me that's not inside trading. Because they also trade they will move the they'll move like the union funds and stuff. Like the government will move the union funds into like certain names individually. Like AMC, for instance, has I believe it's like the Ohio's Teachers Fund or something. I'm sorry, but that should be in something a little bit less volatile. Maybe I don't know, an ETF. Maybe throw it in the SPY and the Qs or something. I mean, don't throw it in. I wouldn't personally, if I was a government official, unless there's something fishy going on, of course. I wouldn't go ahead and put it in a movie chain that everyone says is overrated or overvalued. That doesn't make sense. Unless there's something wrong with it and they think that the price is going to go up. See, that's why I have conviction in this trade, because I know the holders of some of the holders of AMC and GME and stuff, and these people are real players and they wouldn't be in something unless we were onto something. If that makes sense. Sure, they may want to. They might be scalping it. Whatever. They might not have diamond hands you or I, but they wouldn't even have it in their portfolio showing unless we were onto something. 1 second, real quick. Let me let the dog back in. Sorry, I had to give my dogs their 3rd lunch of the day. My one dog is a real fatty, for lack of a better term, and I'm really trying to not feed him as much. But then I kind of feel bad about my other dog because she doesn't stuff her face like he does. This is this is drawing a wedge right here. I don't think it'll go that low, but yeah, approximately. Okay, BBIG is down. It's not. It's pretty null. GameStop's at 119.30. AMC's at 17.36. BBIG is null now. Oh, are you gonna break my wedge? Really? If it does, I bet you just go bottoms off. Well, it would be like a triple bottom off this. The candle just started. There's no way it's gonna finish below that. No way. SPY is up 2%, 2.02. IWM is at 201.63. Very good. The Qs, 1.35. Wish they were up more. We really would need Bitcoin to rip, which it has the capability of doing. I mean, we saw a reversal the other day of like 6%. I'm not mistaken. I think it was 6%. Could be wrong. But it could certainly gain momentum very, very quickly. RELI is a play that is very intriguing to me as well. The technicals seem like it's like the fundamentals seem like it's there, plus the plus I believe the short interest was like super high. It just looked like it had a lot of things going for it. It had community support, and it has seen its fair share of radical moves. I really love Square right now, but like I'm sure that a lot of my viewers are. I don't know if like many of my viewers are in Square. Also, I might buy a put in it for next week just because it's up as much as it is, and like if it gaps down, I might like be able to hit like a lottery put on it basically. Although I think I like Square personally, like so I have it long term, and I like it more for I might get more long term than I like PayPal. Because Jack Dorsey quit Twitter and is full time at Block. Notice the name change from Square to Block. That's 3-dimensional. Okay, so that's kind of like metaverse-ish. Okay, so like Web3. And they're also going to be coming out with their own cryptocurrency called Spiral. To me, that's bullish. Call me crazy. This thing does not want to break out his pennant. Or wedge, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's just kind of chilling. It was like a trap. And now it's in like a bull flag with like lower or higher lows. It's getting to the end of it though. I wonder which way it'll go. 119 on GME, 1726 on AMC, 276 on BBIG. DWAC is at 89.99. IWM is 201.72. That's moving. That's getting up there. SPY is now up to 0.05%. TLT is continuously dropping. I love it. Qs are rising. Is Bitcoin going up? Bitcoin is going up slightly, ever so slightly. What do you know? Oh, come on, break up, break up, break up, break up, break up, break up. MACD wants to swing up on it. It's breaking to the bottom side of my wedge, but yeah, one nice show of strength will spin that MACD. 47 on the RSI if you guys really care about ISPL. I have a chunk of change in there, so I care. Sorry about having it up, I guess. 277 on BBIG. The UAC is at 89.85. SPY still it's slowly slithering up. It's now going in between 206 and 207. 205 to 207 is where I saw it. 206 now. Yeah. Qs just under 1.4% up. That puts the TQQs at 4.22% up or at 51.66. Let's see. Bitcoin is down again, 204% up compared to where it was. It was up further, obviously. I think it hit 3% at one point. We broke out of my wedge to the downside. Don't like that. Are we gonna double bottom? Or like quad bottom right here of this? Oh boy. I don't like that. I might have to sell. Hold on. You know, the RSI is so low on it, though. RSI is 37. And it caught itself at that support. They own it at, what the hell do they own it at? Like 40 bucks. I'm getting kind of scared here on this one. Let's see here, because it had that bottom right there. It did just touch that. It looked like the wick doesn't show it, but it did. If it doesn't reverse, I might have to cut my losses. Well, it's actually still that. It's still a what's it called? It's still a gain, but still could have been much more of a gain. Oh, I'm at my level here. Yeah, this might end up getting cut. We shall see. It's at the 200 on the 1 minute. That red line is like my cut line. What are we gonna do here? 246. One second, guys. Sorry. Now remember that red line's my cut line. So I am just seeing if this could catch off the 200 and get some steam. Because right now the RSI is at 36. MACD looks like it wants to cross over, and then if it crosses over, realistically, it could explode. So I would feel like such an idiot if I cut it too soon. Same thing with this. Like, look at the. So this is 43, but look at that MACD. So it's under the MACD, but it looks like it wants to twist above it. Man, technicals are making me hard to like respect that cut line, but like It's part of my trading plan, so it is what it is. I don't want to do like a I don't want to set an order on it, just because in case they go like with an iceberg bid where they slice it down just to like stop loss hunting essentially. I don't want to be a victim of that, because that could happen in a millisecond. I'm sure you guys have seen it before, or maybe you've seen it and you didn't know what it was, but that's what that is when it, like, if something goes down super quick all of a sudden out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden just returns to its regular price. That is what they call stop loss hunting, and it'll just get you out of your position, and then obviously they'll have your position then, which sucks for you, but for them, I mean, it's smart business. I do not like the movement that I am seeing on our favorite meme stocks here, though. Except for DWAC. DWAC's been green, still at 89. It's below 90 now. But BBIG's at 273. AMC's at 1711. GME's at 117.75. What is TLT is negative 2.3%. Excuse me, 0.23%. SPY is up 1.87. And Bitcoin is up only 1.7%. I'm telling you, Bitcoin has so much to do with the market. So does ETH. ETH, 3.86%, 3.87% up. But we know it's been higher. Getting some volume on ISPO, it looks like. A little pop. The Rely warrants are up 12%. I don't know if you guys have any of those. Oh, well, where are the Qs at? Let's look at the Qs. Qs are up almost 1%. Breaking to the upside, it looks like. Going towards 48 on ISPO. Can we break it? If we break it, we might be able to cross the MACD. That was an ugly and long trap that they tried to do. TLT is still at negative 0.26%. Bitcoin is not really helping us out here. Bitcoin is at 1.57 up. It's been higher. It has been higher. All right, looks like we're trying to make a run here on ISPO. And remember, if it is something that you want to get into, I'm not telling you to get into it. I'm saying that I'm into it, and the cost to borrow is very high. I do plan to exit it at some point today, but I expect it to go on a big run first. I might leave some in just to see what happens with it, but I don't want to be greedy. So I'm going to cut most of my position on the next run, I believe. Then what I'll do is I'll either DCA another position that I'm very confident in, or I'll add costs. I'll add costs to, say, BVIG or AMC for like next week. Or I'll try to roll the calls that I have currently and see if it's worth it, or if I just buy straight up calls. I'm sure it is worth it. Yeah. Sorry about the dogs. Let's see. DWAC is 89.59. IWM is now at 273 cents. AMC is at 17.05. I'll stop it. GameStop is at 117.97. CEI is at 66 cents. Like I might go ahead and just do that with my profit. I might like just buy straight up CEI. I don't know. I don't know how I want to do that because I already have a lot of calls on CEI, and I might exercise them if I hit on them because I have, like I said, a lot of calls on them. Well, a decent amount. I don't want to say a lot. I have a decent amount. I have enough. I have enough to make it worth my while. We were getting towards my cutoff point. But look at the RSI. It's at 29. It's oversold too, and it looks like it wants to curve up. God dang. All right, so this is not how to trade, guys. And what I mean by that is ignoring your own trading plan. But the reason I am is because of technicals. So technically, oversold is 30. So it's slightly under that. MACD is midway through. Looks like it wants to curve up. I'm still in profit no matter what. Until like down here. So I might take the risk. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the risk. Especially because there's more volume on these than there are the actual underlying security. Let's see what the underlying security is doing now. I don't like how the MACD's twisting down. Oh, yeah, twist up, baby, go. This is like a bull trap. And then this is going to reflect the action of that to a degree. Still going to move separately, though. Warrants are really, really weird. If you don't know about them, they trade. It's like a weighted. It's like they trade, but they're like weighted. So they'll move a lot faster or a lot slower than the underlying security, depending on the movement. Just go to like investopedia.com and search warrants, like stock warrants, if you are unfamiliar. That's what I would do. That's how I taught myself, actually. I'm self-taught on absolutely every front, except for futures. I had a little bit of help on futures, not too much. I mean, I just had people explain things to me. The rest is just trial and error. This is a 26 on the RSI. That like I know I'm ignoring my trading plan right here. I mean, technically, I'm really not. It's like slightly above where my cutoff zone is, but now, okay, so now would be my trading plan. But I'm still in the green, and the RSI is at 25. That's 5 ticks under what oversold technically is, and the MACD looks like it wants to twist up. On something with this much of a cost to borrow, I'm not going to let them scare me out of the position, especially because it's a profitable trade anyway. Now, if it drops like heavily more than that, then I might have to, just because I don't want to lose money on a trade. But I feel like I have enough balls to and wherewithal in order to manage this effectively. I mean, unless I get a huge red candle, then if I get a fear candle right now, I'd be pretty disappointed. I don't know if I'd sell though, just because I know how they are with fear candles. See what the underlying is doing. See this MACD wants to twist up too. The RSI is at 42, and it's about to break through this other bull flag. This is the last bull flag that I have drawn up. Now, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. I'm gonna watch this for a second. BBIG is down a half of a penny. I'm telling you, they're theta burning right now. Now remember, The options market for today just closed. Just closed, I believe. I believe it's 1 o'clock. It might be 1:30. I think it's 1. I don't usually buy a lot of calls like that. Usually I'll buy them for like the next week just to be safe. If I'm buying on a Friday, unless it's AMC like I did, like I bought a tick today. But what I'm trying to say basically is they could be buying each of options all at once in order to just gamma squeeze, and then we would have a couple hours here to figure it out. And then next week, if that were to happen, we would finish at a ridiculously high price tag. Not only that though, but we would what's it called? Not only would we finish at a ridiculously high price tag, but the gamma from this week, if we were to finish that high, would push the security up even more in like pre-market and stuff like that. It'd be like a huge gap up. And then you're talking FOMO, you're talking like all that happy jazz. I mean, you'd get FOMO today if they decided to. Oh, I don't even want to look at ISPOW right now. Oh boy. Fuck. Not following my trading plan, guys. It's a 16 on the RSI. This is just like insane. That does not happen. That does not happen. I'm not selling it. Screw it. I'll take the loss at this point. I'm not selling it at a 17 RSI. There's no way. No way. You think I'm scared? No. Let's twist up on this MACD on the underlying, and then let's get back to business, because that's BS. And look at that. It does break through the bull flag. Let's see if we can cross the MACD. Kind of pissed I even look now. DUX still at 89.86. We're down almost 2 cents on BBIG. 118 on GameStop. SPY is up 1.77. Qs are up almost 1 point. Bitcoin is chilling at 1.6. Again, that was higher by about a full point. Which is probably why we're seeing things slack off like we are. Oh, taking a hit on those warrants. Still up on them, but not as much as I was, obviously. I need this underlying to pop. Let's see what the shorts are at. Still, so they're not returning any, and still got a crazy cost to borrow. Sorry, guys. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. BBIG's down a penny. GameStop is at 118.39. AMC's at 17.11. Bitcoin is dropping, that's why. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. Dealing with some personal stuff at the moment. Alright, what do we got? It's still bull flagging out like along this support line. So like I don't want to cut it yet. RSI is at 42 on the underlying. Just under the MACD. It crossed the MACD slightly right there. So I'm looking for a nice push upwards on it. There we go. There's that push. As soon as I went to the text. It's funny. Nice. Let's see here. Let's get above that that MACD. Let's see. I want to get back out of this channel here. And that's a total bull trap. Look at that. Bang. Right after a halt to the upside. Like, try again. I want to see what it does at the view up though. Come on, baby, go pop. Where's my warrants at? My warrants are down still, surprisingly. see. Come on. See if the warrants follow it. They really should. And I'm not just saying that because I have them. I'm saying that because, I mean, that's how warrants work. They're weighted. It's all supply and demand, though, at the same time, not you? Let's see. BBIG is down 2 cents. AMC is down 66 cents. GME is down 5% at 117.71. CEI is slowly creeping upwards, it looks like that. DUX at 89.50. SPY's at 1.63 up. Qs are at 0.7 up. Don't like that. It was up further. Bitcoin's dropping, that's why. Bitcoin carries the market. I'm telling you, people. Not financial advice, just, I don't know, an observation, I suppose. TLT is down as well. SPY's climbing. GME is at 118. Oh, wait. Mm. 3 cents down on BBIG. Come on. Where's Bitcoin? Where is Bitcoin? Bitcoin is under a percentage up. It's at 0.8 up. AMC is at 17. GameStop's at just under 118. BBIG is at 270. Let's see. CEI is at 68. Creeped up a little bit. Sorry, going through some friend stuff. 201.10 on IWM. DWAC is just under 890 at 89.78. AMC is at 1712, 117.87 on GameStop, 272 on BBIG. DWAC warrants are pretty cheap. They're at 26.88. Let's see here. The Rumble warrants are up 9%. I don't know if anybody has Rumble warrants. Facebook is now down. That was up earlier. MindMed is down. That was up earlier as well. LiDAR is down. That was up before. Bitcoin is now above 1% up. We're fighting at 201 on IWM. We all know that we like to be above 201 on that level. Breaking news. Hold on a second. If necessary, a third round of EU measures will be imposed, but not automatically in the coming days. Interesting. That could be effective to Bitcoin. We know that all this Russia news has been very good for Bitcoin. Burrell, nothing is off the table depending on Russia's behavior. Switching Russia off SWIFT could be implemented in the coming days. That is huge for cryptocurrency. Absolutely enormous. That could be huge for crypto. And I've been talking about it all day. He said that 2 minutes ago, or 4 minutes ago, excuse me. Let's see as soon as he says it, as soon as it's tweeted out, look at their response. Now I know you might think, oh, well, it could be a trap, right? But I don't think so. I think we're going to swing towards the MACD. That's my own personal opinion. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop? Yeah. Low volume on AMC today. BBIG low volume. CEI above average volume, but that was because of yesterday's run. It seems to be wanting to fight back as well. And it is over the 200. I really like that right now. Not financial advice, but I really like that look. And I kind of like this is this could go so high that I don't want to yank it, but I would like to buy some CEI straight with it. Oh man, decisions. Go, 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 go. The warrants are moving up. Thank God, because that's what I have. We are getting back to my cut zone where I didn't actually cut like I planned to do. but I didn't because of the technicals. The technicals, they looked really good. I'm sorry. They looked like they were going to increase. So I did not follow my own trading plan. Now this, like, it's more like a quad bottom, but like look how many times it just hit this support. You see this big middle piece? It just looks like a W, right? And we're crossing the MACD on it. Very, very positive in my opinion. Extremely positive. DWAC is up 3%, just under 90, but we were down a penny on BBIG. 4 minutes till. This is interesting because I forget if the market opens or if the options close at 1:30 or 1. If it closed at 1, we are slightly down. Things could get crazy really, really quickly, guys. I'm just saying. I'm feeling a pop. Got a nice pop, guys. Not that way. Oh, it's above the back D now, at least. Hopefully we get a candle to the upside. Let's see. AMC's down 3%. GameStop's down 5%. BBIG's down a penny. CEI is down almost 10%, and it is on SSR. DWAC is at 90 and a penny, 90.01. SPY is up almost 2%. Qs are up 1%. Bitcoin is up 1.1% almost. DWAC slipped under 90 bucks real quick. We are above We're at about 201.50 on IWM. SPY is just under 2%. Let's see what happens here at 130. Seriously, like, there's 30 seconds left if the options market does close at 130. I do forget. I'm going to be honest with you. I forget if it's at 1 or 130. And let's see if anybody really unloads into them, like a higher end institution, because that could move BBIG, AMC, CEI, and Prague. I mean, with very little money. Nothing. Okay. Well, I say very little money, but I meant for them, not like for us. It's the average Joe. It's more than what we could afford, but a bank could obviously afford to do it, and they'd be profitable too. I don't understand why they don't, but I don't make the rules. Oh, let's see. Come on. AMC 17.15, 118.20 on GME, 272.5 on BBIG, 273. So we're down a penny. CEI is down almost 10%. Or just about 7.2 cents. DWAC is 90.15. IWM 201.64. SPY is above 2% finally, rather than just under. Qs are at 1.2 and climbing. Bitcoin is climbing again. And we know what happens when Bitcoin climbs. The whole market tends to go. Hopefully this ISPO stays above this MACD on this Bitcoin move. Let's see. It looks like it's coiling too. Like it's just like right in there is kind of like the middle. Somewhere in here. Probably right there. I think they call that a GAN fan. Is that how you say it? GAN fan. I tend to do that a lot just to work on my like look at the different potential ranges. Pop. Well, right there, right at that line. I was gonna do it at that bottom of that one, but we'll see. MACD looks like it wants to twist though. And you know what? Look at that. If I drew this as a ray, I might replace it. Hold on a second. I want to show you guys something. candle did I do that to? Probably that one. See, look at now that shows a range going this way, right through it. And I drew that bottom to that, or sorry, to that top, and just under that, kind of like in between these two. Perfect parallel to the bottom and the bottom. Could be a potential range. 118.11 on GameStop. AMC is 17.13. BBIG is 273.5. Literally down half of a penny. DWAC is $90.43. IWM is 201.77. That's very good that we're climbing. SPY is floating right around 2%. TLT is continuously dropping very slowly, but it is slow and steady. Qs are at 115, 120. Well, like $4 up ish. That puts TQQ at 51.30, 51.36. The Qs are actually above a important line that I do have drawn here, and they are looking very bullish. The Qs. Take that as what you will. You know what I mean? But there is I didn't click on this till now. Seeing some crossovers on the EMAs on the 1 minute. Let's try the 5. On the 5 minute, we're still above the MACD. On the 1 minute, we're below the MACD. On the 5 minute, we are above every single moving average actually on the 5 minute, which is very, very bullish. On the 1 minute, however, let me go ahead and pull that back up. On the 1 minute for the Qs, we are touching the 13 right this second. Hopefully we get some support and bounce up. We are just on the plus side of the MACD. So we'll see how that goes. We all know what needs to happen in order for that to stay above. That needs to sustain itself. I don't even know what this means, but the OECD Council has formally ended Russia's accession process, which has been postponed since 2014. The hourly trigger on the SPY is, and this is as per stock velocity, is 429 long, and we are well above that, and that was 3 minutes ago. The daily trigger is 444.06. Weekly would be 447.98. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. So it's saying that like in an hour, basically, that the SPY should be up, or it should continue to go up as long as above that 428 number, I believe it was. That's as per stock velocity on Twitter. That's just AI based, I believe. TLT is still down 0.18. Come on. AMC one. So I want to have AMC might have some life left in it. It has the VWAP here at this resistance level that I have drawn out, and it would, if it pushed through this, I mean, simultaneously it would go through the VWAP, the 24, the 13, and the 48, and then the 200 is very, very close. So that could move rapidly. Very, very rapidly. That's interesting. DWAC is at 90.54. Facebook's now positive. Block is up 24% on the day, which is very, very strong for such a high price security. Wow, it's like coiling a spring, and the spring is getting so tight that like it wants to pop, but it's just not. What is Bitcoin at? Let's see, where is it? 1.17 positive. It's rising though, so maybe we get some action. Now, if this, like, if MOAS happens, I would expect Bitcoin to go parabolic. Like, absolutely parabolic. I think a lot of things would go parabolic. So much so that the people who have plans would be much better off than those who do not. Let's see. 118 on GameStop, 272 on PBIG, so it's down just under 2 cents. No, it's down 1 cent. Prague is down 8 cents. CEI is down 7 cents. DWAC is up 3%, 3.5%. And again, GameStop's at 118. SPY is at 2.1. Qs are at 1.3. Oh, come on, AMC. Come on, baby. Let's go. Pop that. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. I'm gonna scroll down. I was keeping an eye on ISPO. 118.05 on GameStop. 129 on Prague. BBIG's 272. CEI is at 67 cents, almost 10% down. DWAC is at 90.34. Qs are at 1.3 up. SPY is at 2.14 up, and I think it's trying to climb. Bitcoin is 1.3 up and climbing, apparently. We all know how volatile that could be, though. That could flip at any second. I'm telling you, though, this looks like it wants to go. It's just coiling and coiling and coiling. $10 down on CEI again. 118 on GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. The GameStop. Let's see. Crossing on the MACD, it looks like. Right at the intersection, too. Things always happen at intersections, I'm telling you. See how it just crosses, it just crossed that blue right there? And now we're crossing that support line. No, the VWAP is right on that support line, though. Heads up about that. IWM just hit 202, which is very, very strong, especially for AMC because that's the largest in the IWM. SPY is at 215 up. Qs are at 1.3 up. Bitcoin is at 1.2 up, though, which is interesting because those are like the highest that we've seen the indices today, with Bitcoin down, which is very weird. It's not what's been happening. That took a little hit. Don't like that. Let's see. BBIG is 2 cents down. GameStop's at 117. Prague is 128. IWM's at 201.80. DWAC is still above 90, though. That's showing some strength. SPY is 211, 210. The advancing versus declining on AMC is actually kind of funny. The TLT is still down 40 cents. The Qs are up 1%. 1.15 to be exact. Bitcoin is up 1% only. I wonder if we're going to get a double bottom right here. We might. It tapped it. See that wick? And then other candles ended right here too. That might be a double bottom. I'm gonna draw a line there just because I can. Uh-oh. I bet you goes right back to that line though. Fear, that right there is a fear candle. That is a fear candle. And it brought it right down to this line right here. I think we see a run. Call me freaking nuts, but I think we see a run. Not financial advice in the slightest, because that's ballsy call. But that is a hard fear candle. Right when we were at that resistance, all the EMAs, that's when they threw it at us. And look at the volume spike. Where's that other volume spike? See that other volume spike? Look how that right there. Right to the 200. They play dirty. And we were close to crossing the MAC or the the MACD. Need some more strength here. We're at 34 on the RSI, 17 overall. Look at the advancing declining though, or versus declining. Excuse me. That's huge. Volume isn't really crazy, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's all supply and demand. Once an event happens, that's when once something goes, that's realistically where you're going to see all your volume. Then go ahead and pile in. 202 on IWM. On a different screen here, I'm going to pull up the what's it called? I'm going to pull up the security lending volume. For AMC. So right now they're only +1 today. And they really didn't borrow too many except for it was like earlier this month. Interesting. Okay. I know that they have a lot in their back pocket to throw at us. I just didn't know if they borrowed a lot today or yesterday. Or yesterday, excuse me. But I mean, they must be just using the ones because I know on the 7th they borrowed like almost 70 million, which is absolutely, it was 69.5 million actually to be precise. Somewhere along those lines, 65.5 or 69.5 or 60.9.9 million shares were loaned. I forget exactly which one it was. I just looked at it too. But anyways, that's the day that all of the utilizations jumped to 100. Hold on one second. Oh, something just happened on my screen here. One second. Let me just go ahead and open these. Why are you being difficult? Yeah, they should have an expand all button for your positions. Just saying. Just saying. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. AMC, you could do it, baby. You could pop. right in the zone where it got popped last time. Now remember, it pops this bull flag. We are going through the 13, the 24, the 48, and then the VWAP is right there. So everything is very, very tight knit. And it could happen very, very quickly. Scroll up. I gotta see what's going on with my other stuff. Alrighty. And there is a smidge of support right there. Hopefully it doesn't break down to that. Alright, 117 on GameStop, 17 on AMC, CEI 67, 270 on BBIG. There's a lot of sevens going on here. Don't know if they're doing that on purpose. Maybe their algos are too good. 201, 58, or 50, excuse me, on IWM. DWAC is 89.97. SPY is 436. I wonder what happens when SPY goes back to 437 after just seeing all those sevens. I wonder if anything would happen. Bitcoin is at 0.82. SPY is at 1.85. CEI is down 10%. Don't like that. My warrants are up a little bit. Come on, let's pop up. Come on. I'm gonna be pissed if they throw a fear candle at us right now. Alright, we're getting some support on rejection off the 48. Let's see if we get some support off the 13 and the 24 and go back for another attempt, which would also break a bull flag. Doesn't look like it wants to. We're coming to the end of the support line and this bull flag, though. I mean, technically, I could go down to 17 on it, so I could extend a little bit further. Yeah, see? You could extend it to there, really. But, I mean, nonetheless, it's getting to the nitty-gritty, to the end. So I want to see if it's going to break up, break down, what the hell's going to happen with it. Qs are at 1 point. Man, oh man, this ISPOW is really pissed me off. Come on, go towards that 48, baby. Go ahead. We're breaking bull flag, trying to hit the 48, going through the 48 on the 1 minute, and then I will confirm in a minute. As soon as we pass this VWAP. Coming up on the VWAP right now. We are at 54 on the RSI. Now this could get explosive if it goes. Okay, new candle, and we are starting it on the 48, going for another run. TLT is down even further. I love that. Qs are just under 1% up. Bitcoin is under 1%. SPY is up almost 2% though. I would love to see Bitcoin show some strength though. Absolutely love for it to show strength. AMC is above the 48, going again for the VWAP. And it looks like it wants to cross the MACD. 52 on the RSI. GameStop's at 117.30, BBIG is at 270, CEI is at 67 cents, Prog's at 128, and DUX at 90, pretty much. 89.99, or excuse me, 89.98. Let's see. Above 90 for DWAC. Getting a little candle on him. Yeah. Every single time it goes for that VWAP, it just gets hit. They don't want us to cross that MACD or the VWAP. That 13 is coming up on that 24 though. And they're both headed towards the 48. It's through the bull flag, by the way. Coming up on that resistance line of, what do I have that at? I have that at 1713-ish. And the VWAP's probably at 1714. We're at 1710 right now. So we need to overtake that. The 200 is at 1718 though. So like it's a pretty tight range. Pretty tight range of resistance. Up, right to the VWAP. Let's see. Can we do the 200? If we do the 200, we're chilling back at the resistance line. Come on, get back up there. Get up there. Fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it. It's gonna explode very quickly if it hits if it goes over that 200. I'm gonna pull up the 5 minute super quick. Looks like we're moving a little bit. 1712. We are literally fighting the 48 on the 5 minute. And where's the? And we are. The hell is the? We're on the 200 actually on the 5 minute. So like we are above it, but we're on it. So we need to, if we break that, this is all like literally right at the same level. If we break this 200, we could really move on the 1 minute. We could really move. I want to move. I hope you guys want to move too. Go, 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 go. Might have some resistance at 1721, like where this right here and this right here stopped. Okay, we went to 200. We are having resistance issues right at 1720, like I said. We're at the 200 stalling. Drawing a line right here. Oh shit. We are crossing the MACD as well. Come on, baby, let's go. All we need is a little shove. A little shove and then the ramp could do the rest. Come back down to the VWAP. But you know what? I said this before. I've seen some crazy moves after something like goes up and then comes down and touches the VWAP. I've seen crazy stuff happen. And that's just because institutions then realize, well, that's a volume weighted average price. So they're thinking, okay, well, that's like, my average that realistically I could be at. So it could move back upwards. We're getting now we're getting sell candles. We did have a slight cross on the 1348, but now it looks like we are crossing back. Give me 1 second. I want to grab a drink. All right, what do we got? Come on. 1707 on AMC. What's the options on today? Wow, 1 million at 18. 2 million at 20. It'd be really sweet for this to finish above 20. Really, really sweet. GameStop's at 116.97. Not really the biggest fan of that. IWM is looking nice, though. I'm surprised that AMC is not surging. Watch Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's probably down. Bitcoin is down compared to where it was. Qs are not looking so hot. I might need some hedge money. Hold on 1 second. I gotta look at this. I kind of want to pull some of this and use it as hedge money. A double bottom, really? A double bottom and a swing up on RSI. And yeah, okay, so I gotta look elsewhere. I might just ride that one. BBIG is slightly down. Let's see where you're at. Look at the low volume on this. Talk about coiling. Talk about coiling. Literally, all it needs to do is get above that 200, and I bet you would get a huge rip. Okay, hold on 1 second. I gotta figure something out. here we go. Let's do some crazy stuff. This might count. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Shit. Okay, so. What is the end of next week? The end of next week is the 4th. Okay. Alright, so I got my downside protection, and then $174. Wow. Okay. Um. You know, I have a lot of those. I'm gonna do upside. Sorry guys, I'm just moving some money around. How much do I have again? Okay. That's for next week's. BBIG for I better have BBIG calls for next week. I gotta look. I do. I have a lot actually. Okay. Phil, come on. And then I have left. What do I want to do here? $27.76. $27.76. Okay. Okay, got them in. I wanted to buy some CEI and I forgot. What is ISPOW at? Man, it just wants to break through, and I can't even get any. I'm gonna put my computer in 1 second. Okay. It'd be absolutely sweet to have one of these rip. I would love a ripping. And then I could roll some options around and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. I think that is canceled. VIG 272. CI at 68 cents. Oh, if I sell I want to sell a little bit of this so then I could get some CI. We're coming up on 200 actually on this. That might be interesting. And we are through the EMAs on the 1 minute on the underlying. So I could get spicy actually. Shit. I forget where I hedged. Hold on a second. Let me see. What are the SQQs? Okay, so I hedged very good. TQQs though a lot heavier, obviously. I believe the market's gonna go up. GameStop 117.35, AMC 17. Now remember, we could also have a short squeeze in after hours. Technically, that's like a time where it could start to avoid calls, FOMO from retail, etc. So if you're just planning on letting something expire worthless, what I do and you don't have to do this. I can't give financial advice. I do good till canceled, and that gives you like 15 minutes basically after the market closes. And if for some reason like it just goes absolutely bananas, and it actually like your option then slides into the money when it was gonna go worthless. If you set a price tag, you'll actually it'll fill your thing if it makes sense to do it, of course. Feeling a pop, guys. Feeling it. I've been feeling it all freaking day. I'm like, I feel like their margins are just so tight at this point, and they're running off Bitcoin so obviously. Like now we're on the plus side of the 200 on BBIG, so that could get interesting itself. Come on, baby, let's go. Okay, wait, this is going for a nice little run here, it looks like. And this give me more money to play with too if I cut some. Clear the 200. Let's see if it hangs. Because if it clears the 200, crosses the MACD. It is a little bit hot on the RSI, but let's see what this looks like now. Nice volume a couple minutes ago. Little volume spike. Evening out. See, it's like came off its highs, consolidated, and now it dropped a little bit longer and it's consolidating. I wouldn't be surprised if when it comes up on this MACD, if we see a little rip. And this would be pretty much like the supply zone. Like that's kind of like how I'd take it. Watch it get right back in a range. I'll laugh. Mm-hmm. 230. Let's see. What does 230 got for us? Anything good or no? Well, rep 56. I wanted to clear the VWAP here at 5034. Once it's on that side of the VWAP, it could get spicy. Ooh. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. 50.34. It's moving. What else is moving? Anything else? GameStop's at 117. AMC's at 17. 272 on BBIG. CEI's at 67. Like I said, lots of sevens. 89.19 on DWAC. SPY is up 2%. 1.15 on the Qs. Bitcoin is up 1.2. Big boom on ISPL. Okay, above the VWAP. Where are my W's at? 202. That's not good enough. What's the all-time high on this one? And the 52-week high. It was the other day. It was $30. Shit. It's 74 on the RSI. It's almost not like worth not even selling them. What is the vortex look like? Still nothing returned on them. Interesting. Wait, borrowed. So they did. So they borrowed more than they returned. Okay, slightly, but still. All right, it's above the MACD now after that little run. Let's see if it now with a cooled off RSI and the crossovers on the EMA. Let's see if it does anything. It's on the 48 right now, the 1 minute. Hold on, 5. What's it on the 5? What's that look like? The 5 minute, it looks like it just consolidated for like a while. The 5 minute, we are way above everything. Except for the 13. There's the 24 is on top of the 13. That's it though. This thing could go. It really, really lift off here. You see some upside movement. Oh wait, what do I have? Oh, that's down pretty bad. I don't even want to take from that. You know what? How much does it cost to roll these? $40 for an extra week. Alright, like $40. CEI, where the hell are you? Wow, I didn't realize how big of a thing that was. Come on. Go through, go through, go through, go through, go through. Come on. Yes, but I'll do it. Oh my god, really? Like, I'm... Okay, I guess I'll cancel that. Get CEI up. Trade, or wait, options. Next week. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm like trying to make some moves here. Let's see. I just bought an $18 option for $2 on AMC to see if it closes up a buck by the end of the day. $2. Better chances than any lottery that I've ever like. I get to put gamma pressure on it, close to the money, for $2. Wow, and that's the 4. I gotta hold on to the ISPO. This is a 4-hour chart on it. It looks like it wants to go up. Look at that. It doesn't want to go up violently, of course, but looks like it wants to. Let's see, what does a daily look like? Daily's gonna be ridiculously high. 4-hour, 2-hour. See, the 1 hour is above it. 10 minutes is above it. 5 minutes is there. Interesting. I don't even know what to do with this one. Cost to borrow is what's really screwing me up. Did I not go through? Like, what is going on? $117.16 on GME. Man, look at this right on the EMAs. Just chilling. $3.09. Okay, so now the underlying security actually has more volume than the warrant, which makes me believe the warrant might be worth holding on to. Son of a gun, I wanted to move this. DWAC is up at 89.26, AMC is at 17.12, BBIG is at 270. Well, we're above the MACD and the 200 now. Interesting. Okay, wait, let's see AMC. Can we do it? Do something special. Do something special for me. Come on. Life, 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 life. I'm telling you, if this clears the pivot, which would be like right around this top, and it goes towards the open, that would be like an enormous double bottom, I believe. Let me go ahead and double check so I'm not going crazy here. I mean, kind of a double bottom right in this area. But nonetheless, I mean, that'd be a very, very bullish chart with this kind of volume. If it keeps going up, though. If it doesn't, then I got to cut and run. And I mean, I'd probably buy CEI just as like a more safer play. And it's right now, I mean, even if I were to cut it now, it would still be a it would still be a gain. Oh, even I'm sorry, I'm looking at an AMC chart. But yeah, I mean, like that would be very bullish if we get above the pivot. As far as that goes, I mean, like it just, I don't even know what to do with that. It dipped below my planned sell, but the technicals made me believe that I should hold on to it. The cost to borrow is sky high on it. They borrowed more shares to short it with. I mean, I am hedged on the Qs, SQQs, and the TQQs at least. So I'm hedged up pretty good. I mean, obviously, I'd benefit a lot more from the market going up, but I wouldn't lose my behind if it went down. Come on, let's get a rally. That's what I want to see. I want to see a freaking rally. Let's see, what was Square at? Is Square up still up 24%? How is it? Block, what the hell it's called? I can't even find it. Oh, wow, it was right there. Shot. 23.78. Impressive. Impressive, impressive, impressive. Prague's so cheap too. Not financial advice, just saying. It's like the analysts have it targeted at $6 a pop, and just getting decimated. What's the float on CEI? What is that? A little bit high, 247. But the market cap is not. Come on, baby. Just give me a shot. I just want to see AMC go ballistic. Is this that? Right at the 200 too. I want to see what it does at the 200. Son of a bitch. $117.33 on GameStop. 268 on BBIG. What? 26 RSI. Look at that how oversold that is. Unreal. Oh, I wanted to buy a put on Square just in case. Shit. I really think Square will go up, but oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, what do I want to do here? What Square's Ortex look like? Let's see. Hook has a really good Ortex, by the way. Just saying. You guys should take a look at it. But you got upgraded today as well. Just so we know. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Is this really gonna start rallying as I want to sell it? I think it's gonna. You gotta be crapping me. Or maybe I saw some and I just won't sell all. Okay. Let's see. Modify. Okay, so that's already done. Wow, and now it goes up after I just sold a couple. That sucks. How much do I have? 735. What is it looking like? No, I'm gonna buy on the put side. $474. What the hell? 233.38, 233.38, 233.38, 230. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Interesting. Why is that? Oh. Decisions. Why is this not on my regular thing? How much do I have on here? Okay. 13. Alright then. This thing really needs a freaking pop. I have 25 1850 calls that end today, and I can't sell them for anything. It sucks. We're gonna get an explosion. I would really like an explosion in price tag. That'd be cool. Come on, baby. What's my my strike? I really would like 1850. It's not out of the realm, but you want outside? All right, hold on one second. Just go. Just go, and then we could ask questions about it later. Go ahead. Go, you bitch. Go. Really looking for it to clear this pivot. If it clears this pivot, we are geared up. No joke. I'm so loaded up on calls right now. And it did, like, I couldn't even roll them just because of the cost. I mean, I'm just better off just buying like calls for next week, which I did. But so now it's like I have calls on top of calls. So if it went right this second, then I'd be double. I'd be, yeah. Might cool down right here because of the RSI. Although, if it, gosh forbid, it were a short squeeze, chances are we would ignore the RSI. They're going to try to keep it down from 1750 because there's going to be gamma at 1750. There's got to be. I mean, I have called it 1750. Go, 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 go. Hold on, I gotta let my dog get in. Hopefully I come back to some boom booms. Just want this to go nuts so then I can go ahead and there we go. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. What are you stopping for? That was just like a gamma explosion, basically. That's what it looked like to me. You just can't double top. Double top and we're in trouble. RSI is hot, but I just hope we can ignore that. So I got 40 minutes left in the day, too. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, baby. Okay. We're looking spicy. We are looking spicy. Oh, come on. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Okay. 701. Shit. BBIG or no, nothing else is going except for AMC right this second. Interesting. This is definitely old data because that's more expensive. Okay. It's gonna burst up to 1850. Come on. I have so many calls at 1850. Come on. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, 1850. I want to see them 1850s. I want to see them 1850s hit. Let's go. Come on. Go, 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 go. Just ignore the RSI at this point. It's at 86. Is BBIG pumping too? No, BBIG's not pumping, just AMC. Okay. Bell, hold on. Hold on, Bell. Please. Stop. Go. Go, 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 go. Just squeeze right now. Squeeze for me. Come on. Just go. Just go. Turn your boosters on. Grab some trampoline shoes, you know. RSI's cooling down. It's alright. It's alright. Then we're gonna bounce. Alright, we are at a resistance line. So many more advancing than declining. And gamma is on our side, for sure. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a jump. Give me a jump. $8 run right now would be pretty sweet up to 25. It's like my highest contract, but come on, baby, let's go. Give it to me. Right here. Go, 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 go. Yep, 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 yep. Come on. I don't know if anyone's in chat. I'm not even looking at chat. I gotta look at my positions because if this clears some of my call ranges that I had for today, because I have like 1850s. I have like 25 1850s. I would really like to get some money for those, and I would like to apply them for next week. Along with, I have 18s as well. We are green on the day. Is the algo broken? Did we break the algo? Come on. $17.50. So, come on, give me 18. Give me 18. Squeeze up to 18 at least. 4 there. Come on. 18. Turn around. It's 331, by the way. Does anybody have options to sell? Or if you're battling PDT, of course. 120 on GameStop as well now. Alright, RSI's cooled off to 70 now. Let's see if we get another jump. I think we could do it. I think we can. I think we can. 89.55 on DWAG. What's Bitcoin at? Is Bitcoin surging? No. AMC is though. If we hit like 20 on AMC, just so you know, like that'd be pretty painful for the market makers. I don't know what max pain is for the day. I didn't even look, but I could tell you that the higher the better. And I know that there were a bunch of contracts sitting at 20. Come on. Up, up. Come on, baby. Let's go. Get up. Up. I don't want to. Wow, this is doing this. I want to look at my things that are going to expire today. Yeah, BBIG isn't even moving. Okay, there's that. Alright. Whatever. You else expiring date? Yeah. Orders. I got my AMC left now. What I gotta do? Oh, I gotta do the other count. The minus spiral. Shit. Surge. Come on. Let me get twist up on that MACD again. Let's go. Nice lower run. Last 20 minutes. Hold on, Mo. Oh, we gotta be getting gamma at 1750. We gotta be getting some kind of gamma. Alright, guys, come on. Relax. Daddy's almost done with work. Come on. 1750. Hold on, Bo. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Do I have Hawk? Straight chairs? Yeah, I do. Stop, please. Alright, come on. Let's get a nice surge. Let me sell some of these contracts and hopefully buy some new ones. All at once. Some strength. Come on. 8 cents. 8 more cents. Go green. Go green. Come on. Go green and then run. I don't even know if anyone's in here. I'm probably talking to myself. I don't care. IWM is above 202. SPY's above 2. Qs are 1.3. Bitcoin's at 1.4. That's percent to the upside. TLT is up a little bit actually, and that was down earlier. Oh, what are calls on the UPXY? Bro? Oh wait. Hold on, bro. Please. Nice little surge. TLT is on its way down a little bit. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. Cup and handle. Got the cup. That's too. The shoulder would be up here if it was a head and shoulders, I'm thinking. We just gotta watch for a double top at 1775. Come on, dude. Let's go. Don't stop, please. Come on. Bitcoin rally would be dope. Okay. All right. More strength, more strength, more strength, more strength. Don't be surprised if this comes down to 13 touches of 24 and then it rips. With like barely any time remaining because they don't want us to sell. Or they don't want options to go in the money. Probably trying to pin it to the 1750 options. Honestly, though, with so much gamma, I mean, it's really hard for him to do that. Bell stop, please. Please. All right, here we go. Here's a run. 2 cents, 3 cents, 1 cent in the red. Come on, we want to go positive on the day. We want to go positive on the day. $0.02. 2 cents. Come on. Show me 1770. Bell, stop it. Daddy's working. I'm almost done. I have 12 minutes left. Come on. Come on. What are the options going for? Trading in the money right now. Like 15 bucks a pop, okay. Just so I know. Go. Yeah, go, 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 go. Come on. The shorts can't handle us. Let's go. BS. BS. Come on, 10 minutes. But it already popped the bull flag. Shit. Come on. That's right, go. Just go to freaking Mars. Come on. Green. Up. Unch. Green. Air. Unch. Guys, you guys need to chill out, please, dogs. Green on the day, slightly. Come on. Oh, please behave for me. It wants to go, guys. It wants to go. Come on, just send it. One, gosh. 1, Edit till close. What I'm doing is I am putting my orders that are about to expire as good till close, because God forbid that this goes wild as soon as the market closes. Then you'll still get a fill. Okay, now I only have 3 left here in case it goes nuts. Maybe 3 in about a minute. If they really squeeze us in after hours, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I won't be pissed because it'll be squeezing, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like pissed because we aren't able to to play options. Come on, strength. Let me see you. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin gonna go for a rise or no? Bitcoin's up 2%. Ether is up 4.3. Four minutes. Come on, give me that candle that I want. $57. Crap. I have to set these orders up soon. I really don't want to do it. 28, 12, 11. Fuck, okay. 25 at 18.5. I'll do 1.1. Clear to a close. So. Oh, gosh, damn. That sucks. Watch, they're gonna freaking cup and handle right now as the bell's about to close. That sucks so bad. I mean, I have my orders in for like pennies on the dollar basically, but now closed. All right, it closed at 1765, so 1750 options were in. Let's see if it runs though. We have technically 15 minutes, I believe. On the New York Stock Exchange, I think it's 15 minutes. I think on the NASDAQ, it's until Saturday, actually. Run, 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 run. Run so then you fill my contracts. I'm gonna stick with you guys here for a couple minutes. See what is good. I want to see if anything pops after hours here on my list. I did do a strangle on Square just because it had such an upward move. I have straight stock on Square, but I'm thinking after a move like it did, it's either gonna keep ripping because it does have like it's set like its vortex is nice, essentially. So I set up a strangle on it just in case something wild happens. We'll see how that pans out. But FSRD, thank gosh I have that. Let's see. You know, this like AMC looks so strong up until this point, and then it was just like a I don't know, you're just beating it back and forth the whole freaking time. I think that's going to cause FOMO though next week. Could cause FOMO. I mean, I have a lot of options next week regardless, but I mean, not as many as I did for this week. Not nearly as many, which kind of sucks. It's all right. I'm gonna have a lot of BBG options for next week. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'll move some stuff around, essentially. Yeah, I'll move some stuff around, and I will buy some AMC options to get some more coverage at some point as soon as possible. I'm telling you, like, if we have 15 minutes for the options to actually count, right? Watch until like 4:16, and then we might see some action. I would probably. I don't even know what I would do. I'd like. I mean, I'd be happy, but like I'd be pissed at the same time just because of the amount of options that I had for today. I had 25 1850s. 25 18. 25 1850s. I had 4 18s, 2 19s, 2 1950s, 15 24 5s, 15 27s, and that's pretty. I mean, like that's really it. But I bought those like high ones. I bought those for like dirt cheap, and I kind of bought them on like a lottery type of deal. But like the other ones were like legit plays, and I lost a decent amount of money on that, which kind of sucks. But I mean, I made it elsewhere, so it is what it is. Mm, yeah, doesn't seem to be as much going on as I had anticipated. So I'm gonna let y'all roll. You guys have a good day. I don't know if I'm talking to myself. I don't know if anyone's in here, but yeah. I mean, either way, I appreciate you, and you guys have a good weekend. All right.